Echo Arena is a zero-gravity virtual reality sport that requires teamwork, skill, and communication to succeed. The arena features a spawn area where the game begins. Players enter the arena through a launch tube that has a catapult ring inside to increase speed as they enter. The teams race to be the first team to get to the disc in the center, which is also called the joust. Players enter the arena full of geometric shapes that can be used strategically during a match. The three basic player positions are striker, midfielder, and goalie. Each player's Echo unit is equipped with a thruster on each wrist, a booster on the back, and brakes to slow players down from the high speeds. Re-grabbing or stacking is a common technique used in-game. This is demonstrated when players use each other repeatedly in a slingshot motion to increase their speed. Another useful skill is stunning. This allows the players to temporarily disable the opponent's movement. Stunning can be countered by using the blocking skill, which causes the stunner to be stunned as the offensive team progresses through the arena with the disc. The defending team protects their bubble, which serves as a three-point line around the goal. When players enter the bubble, each goal accounts for just 2 points. When a team scores, the disc spawns on the opposing team's end of the arena to give them the joust advantage.
What is going on, everyone? It is Tyler McKinney here, and welcome to the NEPA Pro Series. We are starting the postseason tonight. That's right, the regular season is over. We are now into the playoffs. We started out with 12 teams, and we've whittled that all the way down to 6 final teams. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. But before we get into that, one of the things that is part of this postseason play, first, we have an owner's game, which I think you should check out. And if you haven't seen the trailer yet, I think it's great. You just need to watch it. Now, the second thing, though, which I need you to help out with, is that we have the voting open. The voting for the All-Star match is open right now. And you need to get out there and do it. You don't have a lot of time to do this. You have until Saturday the 15th at 11 p.m. Central Time to get this done. So you need to go over there. You need to vote. Now, in case you were wondering, no, you cannot vote for me. I'm not in that. All joking and kidding aside, though, I do want to know who you are voting for down in the chat. Let me know down in the chat who I should vote for as well. Listen, I haven't made my vote yet, and I haven't made my decision. I'm still kind of up in the air. So if you've got, anything that might sway me one way or another, I'd definitely like to know down in the chat with that. So that's going to be fun to watch the All-Star game coming up here in a week, and to be watching the team owners game as well. Those are going to be really, really fun. Now, back into the content that we have for today, because we are starting the playoffs. The regular season is over. We are into the postseason. And why do they call it regular season and postseason? Because literally you're starting all over again. We have 3 teams in each one of the different divisions. We've got the East and we've got the West. And we've got 3 teams in each. And tonight we have the 2s and the 3s battling it out against each other. And it should make for some really, really fun and exciting games. And listen, everything is on the line tonight for these 4 teams. Whoever loses, you go home. There are no second chances here. You got to win tonight to move on. That's how the playoffs work. So to start things off for us tonight, it's going to be the Florida Laser Sharks against the Denver Raptors. And these two teams are really, they're fighting for a chance to play Kansas City in the finals of the West. And both of these teams are really coming from two different spots tonight. So you have a Florida Laser Sharks team that has kind of started the season out rocky, figured things out, and they really are on a roll right now. If there was ever one thing you wanted to talk about in sports, it's about, getting hot at the right moment. And I would say that that's the difference between these two teams right now. You have the Florida Laser Sharks, who have gotten really hot of late. And that's all led by the scoring of Jay Walker. Jay Walker, the leadership of Jay Walker, and really the addition of Meatballer. I've talked about it time and time out. Meatballer has really kind of come in and really added that much needed roster spot for them. And, Venom has been making his presence known. And this is a team that was relying heavily on their scoring, and now has actually been playing really, really good defense. The last game they won, they got up big, but the Destroyers gave them a scare at the end of it. But they held them off with their defense. And, I think that this one, if they can play defense like they did, that they will probably win against these Raptors. And this Raptors team, listen, this is no slouch of a team, but they've kind of they got manhandled a couple weeks ago by Kansas City, and they really exploited them, and they ended up just getting, really beat 2 weeks in a row now. It's almost like they got beat twice by that game, and they really feel, at least I feel from watching them and seeing them, that this is a team that's kind of lost their stride. They've kind of lost who they are. They've lost their confidence. And again, getting back to that whole idea of, where are you at? Are you hitting your stride where you need to be? Are you clicking when you need to be? And I feel like that happened for them like 2 weeks ago, and they've kind of been on this downward spiral. And, it's one thing to lose one game, and then to lose another, you really start doubting a team, especially once they're going up against a team that's just been finding ways to win games. And so what's really going to need to happen is they're going to really need to regroup here, and they're going to need to figure out their strategy on what they're going to do, because things have kind of fallen apart for them. Zach W. really needs to get back to leading that front charge, striking that striker position and going from there. Palador really need to get back into the swing of things, of really those supporting roles that both of them have been doing. And when they were really hitting their stride, both of them had stepped up to where not only were they great defensive players, but they were both really contributing on the offensive side of things. And I think that they're really going to need that to get past this Laser Sharks team. And I don't want to leave Witt out there too. Witt is another one of those, those unsung heroes, those people that that don't show up in the stats, but once you take them away, you miss them. And it's kind of, you never miss the water till the well runs dry. And that's what I feel like with a player like Witt. But really here, I think the key for them is that Palador and Palace really need to step up, and they need to step up their game on the scoring side of things. I think if they can do that, I think that they're really going to give the Laser Sharks a run for their money. But I feel like this Laser Sharks team they have the chemistry right now to really take this into the finals. And I don't mean just the West finals. I mean all the way to the championship game. I think that this team could really ride that high. So as I'm looking at this game, I think the difference maker is going to be the play by Jay Walker and the play by Andy. Now, I would like to see Jay Walker playing out front. I think when Jay Walker plays back a little bit more, especially when they're going back and forth with another team, I think that the struggle is that they really need him to score. And when he's playing back in the goal a lot more and they need to score, it's hard for him to get in those positions to score. Whereas I think that, Andy W. would be a better fit there. I think they need to keep Meatballer just, coming hard. I think Venom's been doing a great job. Both of them have been not only just playing really, really good midfield, but they've really been stepping it up and really helping out with, making sure that the puck doesn't get cleared and that they get that back with there. So I think the keys for them here is Jay Walker to come out and have a big day, and then Meatballer and Venom, tearing things up in the mid, and Andy W getting some decent saves. I think the Raptors, they just need to get back to their game, and I think Palace and Palador really need to step up. I think that one of them needs to be in double digits. They both need to be up over 6 points. Like I said, they need to be about 8 each, and probably more than that. Zach W really needs to try to go, pound for pound with Jay Walker. This one's going to be a fun and interesting one to see how it happens. I think that the Florida Laser Sharks, though, win this one. I would say probably by mid-fourth quarter that this one's over. The Laser Sharks win this one. That's just my thoughts. That's my pick. For that first game. And I think our second game is probably going to be the more fun and enjoyable game of the night. And I think that this one's going to be your fast-paced game. And I know that Dimwey's been talking about this a lot on the streams. That really, the mechanics of the game are really, the way that everything is, it's very much skewed towards offense. And both of these teams, that's what their specialty is. To where, I think you're going to get into another sorts of shootouts here. Now, I will say that you're going to have some, for both of these games, you're going to have some nerves that are going to come in here. Because, listen, this is do or die. This is where those people, who have the ice water in their veins, who are cool and collected, those are the ones who go ahead and really take advantage of the moment, that's there. And listen, this is a huge moment. It's do or die. It's win or go home. And the first team that I think flinches in this game is going to be the one that loses. It's not necessarily going to be the team that stops the other team. It's going to be the team that doesn't score is going to be the one that falls behind here. And that's just kind of how I see it. I think that both teams are going to have saves. I think they're both going to do some things on defense, but it's really who's going to step up. Is it going to be Mozzie and the Law? Is it going to be Strem and Owl? That's really where I'm looking at things here. If I'm looking at it, that, Pigeon, that Green Pigeon, and Light, those two, who's going to be the one to step up out of those two? Out of Jiggy and Caesar, who's going to be the one to step up out of those? Is Al going to come out, swinging and come in and take over a game like Al can? Is the Law going to do that? Which team is going to be better prepared? Is it going to be Strem's Knights? Is it going to be Strem's Kings and Mozzie and the Knights? It comes down to who shows up and, who makes that extra effort to get it done. That extra little juke, that extra little push, that extra, it's all about that here and now. It's getting those extra shots. It's getting those rebounds. That's where it's at in a game like this. And again, I'm not saying that a team is going to necessarily be the team that takes it, because they play defense. I think it's going to be the team that doesn't convert that's going to be the team that loses it. And, the team that doesn't flinch is going to win it. Now here, if I had to pick a team between the two, both of them have been playing fairly decent. However, I know that the Dallas Knights got the Kings the last time that they played. And I've got this hunch that I think that these Kings are going to be ready, prepared. They're going to be a little salty from that last game match that they had. And I think that it's going to be up there in their brain a little bit. And I think that that's going to propel them forward to win this one. And so as I sit here, with my crystal ball and look at things, my night looks as such. I've got the Florida Laser Sharks beating the Denver Raptors, and I have the New York Kings beating the Dallas Knights in a shootout at the end of the evening. So that's it. Those are my picks. And I really do think that we're going to have a fun and exciting night. And I think things are going to finish with some fireworks, and they're going to be fun for us. As always, I am excited. Question is, are you excited? And what are your picks? Let me know down in the chat. If I got them right, if I got them wrong, we've only got a little bit of time here before we get into these games. So let me know down in the chat what your picks are. And remember, don't forget to vote for the All-Star game. All right, guys, let's not waste any more time. Let's get into the action.
And welcome, NEPA fans. We are back. It is playoff week, and we've got a great lineup for you tonight. We got 4 great games tonight, 2 AAA playoff matches, and then 2 NEPA Pro Series playoff matches. Coming up, first off for tonight, we've got the Memphis Sound versus the Albuquerque Bison coming in right out the gate. We've got Solid Shot Igneel Sensei, Fastor X, one Bootsy Boy, Techno Wubs, and then over they're coming in ranked second in the Western Division there with the 5-3 loss, win-loss, and then we've got Albuquerque Bison with SN, B-Love, Dylan, Newt, Tiny Texan, ranking third, coming in the division, Western Division, as well as a 5-3 win-loss. All 3 teams that are coming into the playoffs there in the Western Division are coming in with a 5 wins and 3 losses, and then obviously that was split up there based on points allowed and points achieved. Before we get into that, we'll go to a quick rules reminder for everyone and how these games break out here in NEPA. So just as a reminder, brought to you by Asterion, we've got 8-minute quarters, a 5-minute halftime, 1-minute timeout per team per half. 5th player is allowed in the spawn area. You will see them in the arena. But they will not be allowed in the play area there unless there's a sub out. Overtime is going to be a golden goal. First goal wins. And then, as always, no toxic or discriminatory behavior here in NEPA. So, rolling in for tonight, I've got my man Palador here with me tonight and joining us. And we will getting the sparkling setup here for the first match. And we will jump right in. Hang with us. We'll be right back. So, we're working through some server issues for both the teams. And welcome back. We are in. Game is ready. We are getting the players warmed up right now. And as we get in for tonight, Palador, say what's up to the people. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah, what's up, everyone? Happy playoff day. The first day of games here in NEPA, Pro Series as well as AAA. Starting off with the AAA matches here. We've got some Pro Series matches later on, which I will conveniently be a part of as well a couple hours from now. But that said, I'm excited as always, especially when the stakes are at its highest nails like they are in these end of season series, right? Because everything's on the line. You get one life in this instance, so you got to make every one of these 32 minutes count.
That's right, and it's all come down to this: all the wins, all the losses, all the chemistry getting together, all the debriefs late in the private chats, all the strategy changes, subs in, subs out. It's all come down to this week. So this is where we're playing for all the marbles, and obviously the 6 teams here that made it into the playoffs are looking to obviously do the best they can. But you can feel it, man. Everybody's super excited to be here in the playoffs, and they made the cut. But obviously, like you said, a lot on the line tonight. Coming from the Sounds, we've got they are the feeder team for the LA Destroyers. Rolling in 5-3 with the standings, like I said, second in the West there, coming in off of a win. And then looking for points scored there, about 43.3, repeating, of course, and then points allowed, obviously, they're 38. But the Sound coming in, looking in second place to hold on to that, walk away with the W here, and then look to face off for championship of their division. And then rolling in tonight, we saw the players. And what's the big things you're looking at for the Sounds coming in tonight, Palador, for their side?
Well, both of these teams here, really, as you mentioned, ending on the same 5-3 record, right? This team here in the Sounds, captained by Solid Shot, with Igneal Sensei, who Igneal, someone who made his name known to me and so many others in this last season or so of VRML, with just some unbelievable play defensively. He is absolutely insane. You got, again, Solid Shot, the veteran captain here, Faster X, as well as Boosty Boy, Techno Wubs. This is a roster full of familiar faces from the top of VRML, Diamond and Master Divisions, and future Master Divisions. I can say that for sure because that's what AAA is all about. It's kind of showcasing the future. And this roster, I'm very interested in just seeing what they can do here because this is my first cast of AAA as well.
Yeah, and that's, that's huge. The names that you see here playing tonight and that you've seen throughout the season there playing AAA are names that you will see very likely in the future in the NEPA Pro Series. And with that, names that we've seen rolling over to the Albuquerque Bison, who is a feeder team for the Florida Laser Sharks, who are conveniently also in the playoffs, and we'll be playing tonight. They're rolling in, obviously, third place there, same standings. They are coming off a loss. However, about the same points per goal scored, points per game scored, and points per game allowed. And I think looking at the stats for these teams coming in, the Sound, the Bison had in their division had the second fewest points allowed for the entire season. So obviously a defense to be reckoned with, but coming in for their team as far as the players go, we've got Essen, who is a name that we've seen before, as Dimmy reminded me not to pronounce it wrong. I did the right thing. That was the only thing I was trying not to screw up tonight, was not screw up his name. But some names that we've seen sub forward here during the pro season. And so what do you expect to see out of the Bison tonight?
Yeah, well, Asen, as you mentioned, captaining, indeed, good friend of Dimwee, who will be casting here a little later on as well for the latter few matches. But again, strong, longtime player, defender, B-Love, who coming off of the Knights team over in Pro Series, I believe, but now here in AAA to finish off the season, getting some solid play time. And B-Love, always one of those players, just ever present and always a force wherever he finds himself at. For sure. And then you have Dylan, Newt, Tiny Texan rounding out the roster here. And the thing is, again, same thing really applies here. I know for AAA especially, there have been like a lot of roster changes and kind of a figuring out process. And then same thing for Pro Series, where you see over the course of each week of action, I've seen so many teams get better and better, and the chemistry get better and better, and just rapidly. And so going into this one, you know, they've got a good mix of both offense and defense, as well as the kind of disc control, as I always like to point out with B-Love there anytime he's in the game. So they got a good balance, but how that'll translate to the game in combination with the nerves, that's another question entirely.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the nerves play into first night of the playoffs there for both these teams and throughout the rest of the night there. I'm sure it'll be a factor as we get started into the first game of tonight. Welcome to playoff week. The Sounds versus the Bison, and here we go.
All right, so hello, and not a Bison yet, but it will be the first launch here, taken right above, actually by B-Love, who sends it clear through that tunnel. And immediately on that heave, you see the stacks forming quickly. The brawls as well attempted there to dislodge a disc. And brisk start. And we talked about Nails, and these initial minutes, the nerves are really going to be the key thing. Let's see who can calm it down first.
Yeah, and you're seeing, as you talked about, a lot of fast movement, a lot of heavy pace, and some aggressive shot right out of B-Love, shaking those nerves off right out the gate off a nice long distance three from 19, finds an empty goal, takes advantage of it. It's on in accuracy as they move the disc very, very well, get down there and take that opportunity. So we'll see how the Sounds reply, but an early start there, nice and shaking off those nerves that we were talking about.
Yeah, exactly. B-Love with the A+ accuracy, again showing his just propensity to find success wherever he goes, as that shot just goes off the bottom of the lip there on the backboard. Retrieved in the midline, though, by Technowubs. Technowubs working it up the floor and looking maybe for that score and make it a pass, and at last it's the first score. Boosty Boy, the beneficiary of that one. It's 2 points now to Memphis.
And an early answer from the Sounds coming right back. They are, both teams seem to be shaking off those nerves right away. I don't know who's listening to the cast, but clearly everybody is calming down very quickly. They're still feeling it. Still get kind of the impression they're feeling each other out a little bit, finding some good opportunities there. Both teams scoring off an open goal. We'll see how that defense develops.
Yeah, well, with that, maybe, the defense getting back on the field, so I take that back. They might have had a 2-on-1 opportunity, just were not able to capitalize off of it as Newt eyes down a rebound. Some more brawls here going on throughout the midfields and just latching on for those stacks, but overshooting in the close range. But a beautiful redirect coming in from Boosty and Igneal, true to Boosty's name, as they will fly down the floor before Ascend picks it up again. And now another clear through, and maybe, again, if they... On a lot of these clears, there's the time for these pushes, but you can see it's getting stuck and caught up in this midfield.
Yeah, and that's, owning that neutral zone there in the midfield, as we've seen before, is very, very clutch. As Technowubs clearing one, catching it clear off of the midfield there in the neutral zone, rolls right around to the back of the goal, gets some dunk meta for 2 points off a nice pass from Boosty Boy. The teams that control that neutral zone, tend to do fairly well, especially as we see those clears start to happen more and more rapidly that don't quite make it through the neutral zone. Owning that area is going to be key.
Just to clue in chat real quick, that goal earlier that turned to a pass, it was wide, don't worry. Not a case of a stolen goal. Worry not.
I didn't want to say anything.
But solid shot here on a clear, and seeing if they can pick it up again. There's Igneal trying to contest well. As once more, the stacks flying to and fro before it's picked up by Tiny Texan. Texan sending it to Newt. Newt being contested very well, and that's going to slide to the left, or to the right, rather, of that goal. And then it will be another cross, this time right back at them, and Tiny Texan to Newt. Checks in for the 2.
And the Bison chiming in as well, coming right back for another goal. The teams here, I'm very, very impressed by both teams just coming out. They are smooth. They're working those nerves off and the jitters very quickly, but it's very transparent as they are getting those passes together. I think both teams are trying to, a little bit wide, trying to control that neutral zone. I think that's the piece that's going to make the difference.
Oh, nice grab there by Techno, reading the lanes, but unfortunately still concedes the disc back. Newt, the easy handoff, passing around the way it goes, right through the goal, and powering it past Igneal. I'm sure ain't happy about that, but a 3-point lead all the same, going the blue way.
And the Bison trying to stretch that lead out early. as always, you want to try and get out there in front of the other team there. Give yourself a little bit of pad, especially in the playoffs. That's going to be huge, right? You don't want to get in one of those situations where you're backed up against the wall and have to do everything right, and especially when the nerves are already high. Good on them, just getting out early. We'll see if Sound can even this up.
Well, trying to throw it down for another long heave this time, but this one just dinging off and rebounded quickly. I do like what I'm seeing on the Bison side in terms of they're getting these passing plays off on the last couple of goals, as it will be stolen, though, by Techno, and that is a guarantee for Techno Wub's open goal. Just gently guides it in for the tie-up at 7 points now for each.
And 4 present there for the Sounds. Did they lose somebody during the last round of play or the last series there?
Yeah, there might have been some switch-ups there a couple different times catching that, but fortunately, because of the whole structure, always have someone to step in those cases.
Yeah, it works out well. It was Faster.
Faster X back in the game, but as I say that, it's V-Love right in the back lane. Over to Ascend. Ascend trying to send a forward pass. Now it does get picked off, but losing the handles. Oh, and it unravels to the back of the goal. Was that? I'm not going to question it. That said, it's back into the tunnel, and that is going to spell some doom, perhaps, as that just slides by, and an open shot, make that 2 in a row, but they couldn't convert on the goal. Missed opportunity there.
Yeah, and it's a little bit wide here. For some of the shots. I did see something on that last shot that we were just talking about. Potentially we'll have to go back and look at the replay on that one. Somebody clip it. But still a tie game here as both teams look to fight through that and continue to put those points on the board to make that difference.
And maybe a little bit of justice as justice reigns from above. Boosty Boy spreading that floor and cutting in for the goal. So I was going to say maybe a little bit of justice in the sense that they, on the other end, the open 3 was missed, so kind of karmic retribution. But they still did get the 2 at the end of the day. Very even first quarter though here, Nails.
Yeah, it's they're keeping it pretty close. Sound did a nice job there of closing that gap and bringing it back to a very close game. I mean, and that's what we expect to see in the playoffs, right? We're expecting to see all the games tonight to be very, very close, fighting it down to the wire. Hopefully, we maybe see an overtime tonight. I won't get my hopes up, but I'm excited.
I'll welcome it every single time. In fact, I'm hoping for it low key. Even though teams they never do. They'd rather win it than a blowout, I'm sure. But you just love seeing these competitive games, and at this level, you expect it to be because they made it to the playoffs for a reason, as they will play it down on this first round, and it is through the midst of Igneal. Second time that's happened here in this first round. Again, I'm sure he's not liking it, but you gotta at least give the partial credit to his nasty goalkeeping skills, as I know Dimmy mentioned in the chat as well earlier on.
Oh yeah, and coming in there, I mean that's frustrating because those goals, especially when you've got them in hand, and they're still falling in there based on placement, movement. Those every little point's going to count here, especially when we're in the playoffs. When we're talking about this caliber of play between teams that made it all the way to this far in the season.
And with that, just what a great first round it's been. Tied up, and we can go into the second round for both teams feeling well warmed up at this point. So the nerves didn't seem to last all too long as the pass goes, and a little strong off that iron right into the top corner. Now have a chance at one more shot if they can get a quick heave, but just beyond the fingertips, and that'll conclude first of our 4 quarters in exciting fashion, though. 9-9. We'll be right back after a quick word from our sponsors.
And welcome back, NEPA fans. Saturday, January 15th brings us one step closer to the NEPA Pro and AAA championships. We will kick off our playoff Saturday with the winners of tonight's matches going head-to-head against the best in their respective conferences, who will take the win and come one step closer to that championship. Don't know, you got to watch to find out. You can only catch those here on NEPA TV. For more information on the teams, follow NEPA TV on social media or visit nepavrpro.com. And coming right back into the second quarter, tie game. The Bison tried to pull ahead, couldn't quite make it, stretched out lead out far enough. Sounds catch up, and here we are, tie game rolling into the second quarter of this match as both teams coming out warmed up, ready to go. I expect to see some faster play here, and we expect to see a lot faster movement here moving around the arena as both teams kind of get settled in to this playoff game.
All right, so the second quarter up and underway. First one, just a net neutral for these two teams, now trying to make headway, see who can go in that first run. There's a nice save from McNeil. This time, that's not going through the mitts. Oh, no. Gets that fourth save credited so far in this game, and that one, a beautiful one as any, to send it deep down the floor as they arrive on the stacks, and it's going to be solid. Oh, dinging it now off the post again. Maybe nerves getting in the way a little bit after all, but still a rebound is had, and they're going to put it home the second time around. Solid, making sure that's a guarantee. Credit Igneal the assist and the save as well.
Sounds coming out, first score in the second quarter off that great save from McNeil to swap the flow back the opposite direction over to blue side of the arena. Able to catch a little bit of transition there for the Bison, but finish up there in the bubble. Nice work by the Sounds.
And you know, over to chat too. I've mentioned it on VRML streams before. I once missed a dunk as well a couple of years ago in a competitive match. So it happens to the best of us sometimes. That said, B-Love here will be dislodged as well. Solid shot now, playing some good defense to get loose from Boot. And again, Technowub's now on Boosty Boy as well with some brawls, the immediate stackage, and now the attack. It's 3 points on the board following the stack, the brawls, and they're up by a few now. There's that first run, I do suppose.
Yeah, and that's the Sounds coming out on that nice two-man chain to get down there, get it over to the blue side and capitalize on that three. Nice work. They're really starting to come together there on their play like we talked about there in the second quarter. And yes, dude, there are a lot of people who made, I think, a fair amount of money. Oh, a little bit of sale there. Thought they were gonna make that a little bit wide there on the back. There were a lot of people that made a lot of money on YouTube showing people who missed dunks. So it's a thing. It can happen.
True. At every level, in any sport for that matter. But with that said, the important thing, as we always say too, it's not about the mistakes, it's how you recover from them, right? Because the mistakes, natural part of sports, but it's just about the recovery. And we see both of these teams doing pretty well, getting the recovery even off of their initial misses, and that's as important as anything.
Yeah, and the Bison coming back, started off pretty strong. I think they are trying to find a little bit of that groove off a nice shot from Technowubs. Newt gets a hand on it, but not before it drops in there with some nice heat on it coming out of Technowubs. That'll put them up by 7 points. I think the Bison trying to get back on that groove a little bit they started with. Lost it a little bit, but we'll see if they can kind of get that chemistry going back together here in the second quarter and close this gap.
Yeah, just the first few minutes of this second quarter, being outscored, held to 0 points, in fact, in the quarter, are the Bison, stuck at that 9. Meanwhile, a nice 7-point run, scoring run here for the Sounds has really put them in great position in this first half. This is even better position because they're stacking and they're finding another goal. Technowub gets assisted there by a solid shot as well as the stack. And they're just doing, like I said, a great job to find that quick recovery off of those clears and what have you to really punish before defense can do anything.
Yeah, and that was a nice job there by Solid Shot. If you guys see it on the replay, picks up the loose disc there off of the stun out of the Bison's offense, but grabs it, gets to the middle, center lane there, essentially in the arena, sees the player. Oh, nice work by B-Love there on a bank. Coming right back in. First score for the Bison of this entire quarter, but nice work by Solid there, seeing the backline player right in his way, decides to clear high instead of through or low, which is really what gave him the opportunity to get past that backline defense and chain right there to that goal.
And B-Love able to convert said goal to get them their first score in this round. Always love to see that stabilizing factor, as B-Love is one of those players, absolutely, and happy to see him scoring. But one Boosty Boy, he'll be scoring for the open goal again, 21-11. That is the tough thing about if there's going to be a comeback, you gotta stop shots, and especially if you're gonna let any through, Make them be 2s, not 3s, because 3s are just a great way to balloon a big lead into a mountain.
Yeah, and the Sounds are doing a great job of just catching the Bison. And we've seen a couple goals now where the Sounds are either outnumbering the defense there or completely uncontested there with an open goal. And they're just getting their stacks together, getting down there and catching the Bison in transition. You can't quite get back on defense fast enough. We're starting to see the Bison's defense come back right now and try to break that play up. But they got to do more to contest the Sounds, especially Boosty Boy, who just hit double-digit points here for this game.
I was putting up some stuns. Now is Newt. Unable to really find it clear. That'll bounce directly back to Technowubs, who anchors around, finds a swing through pass, and no, not pass, a send. Sends it off and tries to find that extra to Texan, but unfortunately was bothered by Technowubs. And so some disarray on the disc. And again, right back to one Boosty as he takes a backboard, but a send will send it out once more. Looking for that deep, deep clear, just bounces off that station now.
And here they come. First time we've seen Bison over on the orange side of the arena here in probably about a minute, 2 minutes. Let's see if they can convert with it. No, gets broken up. A nice grab by Newt there, trying to break up the clear. Sends it right back the opposite direction.
All right, and back into the blue zone where it'll be picked off by B-Love. B-Love has to be careful, though. Has Techno in the area. Sen trying to contest a little bit. Buying some time. Sails over to Tiny, just slings it. Now, there is a backliner, Igneal in the goal, so got to be aware of that. Pressing into some numbers territories as Tiny Texan sees the pass, and can they find the shot? Oh, the bounce, but dragged in by B-Love at the end of the day. 13 points now to the 21 on the other side, so they're at least keeping it within single digits, and I think that is the focus here for Albuquerque.
Yeah, and with the Bison there, what they need to do there is just they need to get on a run here prior to going into halftime. They closed it down to 8. Nice work by B-Love finishing that offensive push and converting at the end game. But they've got to get some points here that need to be unanswered, which means strong defense, strong offense, and get some momentum, but not before Neil Sensei puts another 2 in. And that's going to break a little bit of that train. They got 1 minute left here, potentially 2 goals. They can put something together here and at least get some points unanswered on the board.
Yeah, it's really that first run from the beginning of this quarter that put them in that pit, because otherwise last few minutes it's been mostly goal for goal on the whole. So just that early run, but the beauty of these formats is there's a lot of time to work with across the rest of the match, but not if they allow that in as it dings again. We've seen a handful of those misses here coming in for Memphis Sounds where that could have put them up even more. They made a couple of those extra ones. They'd be up potentially 15 now. Instead, it turns into a B-Love goal once again.
Yeah, nice work. Nice recovery there by the Bison. That could have gone poorly in a hurry. But we've seen that, I think, quite a little bit in this first half of this game. It's just some of those, just slightly scrubbed passes are going to bite you, especially a team that's as fast as the Sound. And then we will take you to halftime, pay a couple bills. We'll be right back with more AAA playoff action between the Sounds and the Bison.
Hold on a minute. Did we hear that right? Dodge is making an electric car?
We're talking hypothetical, right?
Surely you jest. Dodge? You mean the people who devised the legendary 426 Hemi that sunk it into a sublime missile? You mean the Dodge that created the Hellcat Red Eye and the most powerful muscle car in the world? Makers of the 840 horsepower wheel-standing Demon? Why on God's green earth would Dodge ever build an electric car? Anybody? Any thoughts out there? Hello?
Welcome back.
Saturday, January 15th brings us one step closer to the NEPA Pro and AAA championships. We kick off our playoff Saturday with the winners of tonight's matches going head-to-head against the best in their respective conferences. Who will take the win today and come one step closer to that championship? You can only catch those here on NEPA TV. For more information on the teams, follow NEPA TV on social media or visit nepavrpro.com.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up tonight. We're gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We're gonna light it up.
No. What? He hit the impossible shot! That was the impossible shot!
Piece of paper, my phone. Yeah.
Hello. 110%, guys. Got to outwork your opponents. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Oh my goodness. What is going on? What are y'all doing, man? Come on.
And welcome back. Good evening. I'm Brutus. Happy to be here. Sorry I'm a little late, but no doubt Palador Nails held it down just fine without me. Gentlemen, we saw a great first half there. Competitive first quarter, ended up tied, and then things kind of got out of hand a little bit in the second quarter. What do you think of that first half action?
Yeah, I think the Bison came out with an early answer, rolling in and trying to establish that lead, and we went from the Bison starting to try to walk that lead out to now all of a sudden they're playing catch up, rolling into the second half. They've got with this 8-point deficit, they are not out of it by any means. Still plenty of time left, but I think they just got to clean up some of those passes. They got to make sure they're getting those stacks together for that defense to come back and meet the Sound and deny the Sound that ability to take those open bubble shots, open goal shots there once they get inside the bubble. The Sound are doing a great job once they got warmed up getting those stacks together and blazing around the arena. You can see them doing it now, and they are going to be lightning fast here, I think, in this second half. So we'll see what they do with that. But the big thing here is going to be for the Bison to start shutting down some of those heavy hitters over on the Sound, namely Boosty Boy. What do you think, Palador?
Absolutely. I mean, Boosty Boy with 10 points to lead the way so far across the game. And yeah, for Bison, just the matter of finding another hot hand, because B-Love had 9 points in that first half. Newt with a couple of points as well. And also some more passes too, because we saw a lot of great passing plays open up for the Bison in the first quarter, but we just haven't seen quite enough of it here yet. So the first play coming out of the way and trying to set the tone with another goal, 25 points now. Techno Wubs puts his team up 10. Memphis Sounds.
Yeah, and Techno Wubs is another one to watch with 9 points in tonight's game already, just behind Boosty Boy. The Bison have got to shut down those two players, whether you're stunning them out. They good job there meeting them in the bubble, but good on the sound. They kept fighting once they got there to kind of close out and complete that run and convert it for points.
So as a disc gets stuck here in midfield again, slapped out by Dylan, recovered. Two backliners there for the Sounds, but they just throw it right back into the arms of Asen, playing in the blue field. Asen with a deep pass over to Dylan, and Dylan eyeing the situation, surveying and trying to maybe back pass it, but unfortunately the cloud getting in the way, so a little precipitation, and now the anticipation maybe for the goal to follow if they can press, but instead they'll get it back. And again, just trying to find that stabilization that you said they need to find, because there's a lot of stuck discs here in the mid.
Yeah, and that was that a backwards leech by Essend on that to deny the Sounds to get into that disc once it was stuck there in the about close to the neutral zone? Was that just me who saw that?
Oh, probably was. He's a crafty player for sure. Right now they're trying to handcraft themselves a goal. They do. Goes off of Dylan there. Inside it looks like. There's a lot of crowding going on.
Yeah, I think that was faster out in there and grabbed that and was able to push it into the goal there on a nice hot send through, I think that was Dylan's hand.
Yeah, there was so many arms all up in the goal there, 4 or 5 different bodies. Now, that said, another one of those just ricochet throws this time, not punished yet off the turnover, but they will need to, again, just find maybe some easier passes, I think, even back passes. But they're going for these heaves. They're just bouncing and really not finding the mark at all, and it's really opening the door for these scores we're seeing, these breakaway goals that we saw like in the first half. We're seeing again a little bit here.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing out of the Sounds really nice is they're doing a real good job there moving around in 2-man chains and a couple times 4-man chains. You see that the disc is, when there's a loose disc, they jump on it and they are ready to move as a team in transition, and that is just hard to compete with, especially when nice block there.
Right back at them again. That was Boosty Boy, I believe, there with just a great head-on save. They were not able to find the clear, though, so now there's that pass, but Asen now digging it off. Another rebound, and the quick reaction time to find Newt, but a save again! Faster X! Faster than they can get rid of it. They're just there for the recoveries. Can they get it a third time? No! The charm made from Newt, assisted by Dylan. They were absolutely tenacious, and they had to be to find that goal.
Yeah, and that is exactly what the Bison need to do the rest of this game if they want to close this gap. They're at a 10-point deficit, just brought it back down from a 12. But the way they attacked that bubble and didn't give up, their shots were getting blocked, their offense was getting broken up there, but they did a great job of getting right back outside the bubble and stopping the Sounds from converting in that transition and bringing it right back for another offensive push. And a great job there finishing and staying with it.
And there is, well, bit of a ricochet clear, but eventually gets to the right place, and they find the right dime. Newt to Tiny Texan, and they have now scored a couple in a row, and that could be the start of a run of their own to start closing this gap. They've been at that roughly 10-point separation for a little bit too long for comfort, so this is some good play I'm seeing here.
Yeah, and if they get another goal or two, especially if the next one's a 3, I think you can shift that mindset of the Sounds and force them to kind of play back a little bit, not bring 4 players completely forward in the bubble, and really change their offensive mindset there, which would buy the Bison a little bit of breathing room.
And any kind of breathing room you can get in these high-pressure situations, all the better. Bouncing off that backboard, just awaiting the recipients there as they make their way down the floor. So it was really anyone's disc, and still is yet, as it gets slapped into the trap right in between a couple players. Down the floor, an open goal potentially. This could be damaging. A shot is out. The shot is nice. Dinged. And off that post, and certainly a sigh of relief collectively breathed by the Bison as they'll find a clear off the opposite end.
Here comes that chain. That's recovery there. Newt on the come behind stun. Sends it into the bubble there. Nice leech, well done.
Wow.
Good work by the goalie. Who's that, Boosty?
Igneal. Newt took an anchor shot, but Igneal was able to save it twice, and that is more than nice. That is Igneal in a nutshell, and he will absolutely never surrender in the goal. I told you, he started making his name known about a season ago in VRML, and you can just see exactly why. He does that more than you would expect. He has 7 saves credited so far.
Just a savage defense coming out of Igneel tonight, and that has got to be heartbreaking there for the Bison. They are putting in everything they got there. A little bit missed opportunity on the previous series prior to that, where that loose disc kind of made it through everybody in the arena. But now the Bison looking to kind of reset, try again there, and continue to beat up the bubble there and find a way around Igneel.
And I love what they're doing here as well. You see this patient play. They're willing to back pass. They've got a nice triangle formation. They reset it once again. They know they have the advantage, the points advantage. They know they have some time advantage in this round, and they can use that to get the goal to their advantage as well. So Technowubs receives it from Faster X, but really an assist, direct or indirect, to everyone on that team because they just played that with precision and just great decision-making we saw.
Yeah, and that, I mean, that's frustrating for a defense. You're watching the offense come in, and especially if they have that good accurate passes there, a good concept of the time left and the time they have, and you really got to make a decision. That's a great way to tire out a defense. You just keep that passing back and forth going, get the defense to make a decision and trying to draw it out, and if they don't put a chain together and come get you, you know, they just get tired of chasing you around the arena, and you're going to find your way in. And sure enough, Technowubs again from the rooftops coming in for 3. Off a nice clear from his teammate.
Yeah, beautifully done there. Technowubs now up to 14 points. Looks like on the last play, the last joust just about, it seems like Newt had crashed out of the game potentially. So 4 players on the Bison at the moment, awaiting the return of Newt potentially. As Faster X gets a steal, but Ascend with a stun. Neil with a recovery, and they've got a 2-on-1, maybe make it a 3. They go for the pass and swings it in. Technowubs up to 16, assisted by Igneel, though. That defense was just high pressure, and because of that, this again, towards the end of this quarter, we've seen a lead balloon in favor of the Sounds.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, what's scary about playing this Sounds team right now. You saw how they approached that. So they picked up Essen, trying to get that clear, held on to it a little bit too long, but as soon as the disc was loose, you saw a 2-man chain come in immediately and jump on that thing and move it right into the bubble there between Igneel and Technowubs. And that speed off a nice work there from Boosty Boy's going to walk it in right into the goal as the offense collapses inside the bubble there for another 2 points. But that kind of speed coming out of the Sounds, it's just hard to defend against because they're just getting their chains together so quickly. And with that, we will bring you right back here to the fourth quarter. We're going to pay a couple bills. We'll be right back.
This flag isn't backwards. It's facing this way because it's moving forward. Just like the men and women who wear it on their uniforms and the country it represents. They're all only meant to move one direction, which is why we fly it this way. On the flanks of the all-new Grand Wagoneer, moving boldly and unstoppably forward.
Friday nights at 9:30 p.m. Central, be sure to check out Late Night with Ivan Thrive, right here on Twitch. With fun games and exclusive interviews, we never know who will show up on Late Night VR. So join us at 9:30 p.m. Central right here on twitch.tv/the NEPA TV at 9:30 p.m. Central.
Awesome. Thanks, Brutus. And coming right back into the fourth quarter here. Looking at the Sounds just continuing to spread this lead out. And the Bison have yet to answer. Coming in with the fourth quarter, try to get a little bit of a run there. Weren't quite able to convert. The Sounds really reorganized their defense there and then immediately put a stop to that. So we'll see if the Bison can find a new tactic to get in there and get themselves on a run. Again, not completely out of it yet here, even with this 17-point lead. But they've got a mountain to climb. They got to do a lot of work here. We're currently on a pause. We'll keep you informed about what's going on. But coming in tonight while you guys are in the chat, Ivan Thrive. I was just about to ask you, tell me who we had on Ivan Thrive this week, and it's going to be Reggie Woods, the Reggie Woo. You don't want to miss Friday night. Check it out. Thanks, Ivan.
The legend, Reggie Woods.
The legendary Reggie Woods.
Indeed. Seems like, yeah, Ivan gets a lot of legends on his show for sure. Had to Legendary White Dragon from Ready at Dawn, still one of my favorite guests and favorite people in general from Rad's end. But yeah, got all the hottest guests. You gotta love it.
Yeah, and I don't know how Ivan Thrive keeps his contact list updated in his phone, but excellent work. I know you meeting all these people. They're coming to your show, man. Crushing it.
All right. And with this, Memphis Sounds are crushing it currently. 8 minutes on the clock. This is going to need to be an uphill battle, and it's going to be one that's predicated off both defense and offense. It's a tough task, and following up is Igneel Sensei showing why this is going to be an issue. Just not letting go and not pushing the brakes at all. That's what you need to do. Don't be content in your lead. Just grow it and finish this one out strong.
That's right, and that's the only way you're going to guarantee that win, right, is keep that pressure on. See the defense try to come out to meet him and just not quite able to happen. Not much you can do with the 2v1, especially the way the Sounds have been playing. So they've got to bounce back from that, get these passes going, make them connect, find those open lanes, start sending some shots their way.
And yeah, exactly. It's just been, unfortunately, too many droughts here. As the head putt. Oh, that nearly went into goal too. Recovered, slapped down right below, and that's not going to get it done either quite. But fortunately, they do have Faster X on the back end there just to recover. Boosty Boy. We saw this team here in the third quarter willing to stall it out a little bit when necessary just to find better passes. And well, that time lost the disc, but guess what? It's about the recovery as well. But they'll lose the recovery over to the handles of Newt as B-Love takes it from the ceiling. Defense scrambling into the goal, finding that cross, and a miscommunication will result in a missed chance at a play.
Yeah, and as we've heard before, communication is so key in this game. If you're off by just a little bit, that's the difference between you connecting a pass that opens up a lane there for a goal, or the defense running away with it and catching you in transition. It's a dangerous game to play if you don't have those comms worked out. And Igneel gets a hand on it, but not able to stop it. As the Bison are finally able to answer here in the fourth quarter, I think off of Newt, he sent that in.
Yeah, it looks like, I believe it went off, well, first the hands of Igneel, and then off the head of Igneel. So standing head and shoulders, knees and toes above the other defenders, it looks like, as it will be Igneel again getting back in time off of a missed shot to slap it away, but Newt finding that tough angle and celebrating there on the floor with a few bounces as it will bounce right in. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, nice work, follow-up by Newt there. Sends the long-distance three. Wasn't able to connect on it. It was heartbreaking, but nice work finishing up and following up there on the rebound to still convert that run to points. That's exactly what they need.
Yeah, persistence pays oftentimes, and you'll love to see that from Newt there. As well, we're approaching 5 minutes left in this quarter, and yet more stallage happening, this time on the orange side of the floor. But they are definitely aware of the clock and the time situation, and you got to know in these high-pressure, all-or-nothing games like the playoffs here, you got to do what you got to do to win, and sometimes it does mean just waiting out the clock.
Yeah, and the Bison, nice work there, not waiting for them to stall and going ahead and getting there early to break up that filibuster and benefiting from it here on the nice long clear coming right back down.
Now, less than 5 left, but again, a recovery first by a trio of orange players. Faster X just missing the pass there to Boosty Boy, so brawls underway. That disc sails underneath the goalpost and then right back out the bubble. Recovery by B-Love, who does have some reset options there in the goal if needed. But that said, they got to act rather quickly still yet. Can't be stalling all too much, but at the same time, you also don't want to turn over the disc. So it's a tough position that they're in. But that said, maybe a one-on-one here about to happen if those stacks are stalled a little bit here.
Yeah, they're nice pass, a nice read. Newt, who got stunned out, comes right back in to Essen, and there it is. B-Love off a nice send from Essen for another 2 points. Again, they didn't let those stuns fluster them. They found the loose disc, they got to it quickly, and they started moving down the arena there as a 4-man team with options, and that's what saved them on that, having those back pass options and that depth there, allowing them to pick up the loose disc and still convert.
Absolutely, and great positioning to find essentially again a one-on-one kind of goal there. Awkward bounce off the post will sail past B-Love with about 3.5 minutes left in this fourth quarter. the rush is going to have to be on at the moment. They need some threes here for the Bison, or just quick scores in general. But the more seconds waste, even just off of these midfield brawls and turnovers, it's just precious time that they cannot afford. But Agneil still trying to press this up now. And with a deep clear, you can see them playing out of the goal. That might sail right in, but bouncing high and into the midfield, past a few fingertips.
Loose disc over here in the near side tunnel. Nice send away by Dylan. And all alone, who is that down there? Essen?
Oh my goodness. That was almost one of the most unusual shots I've seen. That bounce. Yeah, time right now, Nails, just not, it's I'm not going to call mathematical because I don't want to do the math, but that said, it's getting to that point here.
That's fair. I don't want to
with
do
a
it either.
13-point lead.
Yeah, and I mean, I think what I've seen turn around here in the Bison, they're doing a good job of sending out a little two-man hit team with a stack and breaking up these plays from the music, but they've got to keep that stack moving as soon as that disc gets loose and get right back down. A lot of times they were sending those sailing clears, but there was nobody down there to meet him, or there was only a solo, and he wasn't quite in position to pick that up.
Oh, who is in position? It's Newt here with another recovery. They feel the time maybe slipping away, but they're going to try everything they can until that clock strikes 0 to maybe strike a quick 3. Oh, but it's picked up by Faster X again. Just merciless are these defenders, it seems like. Memphis Sounds, whether it's Agneil, whether it's Techno there, Faster X, I mean, they're all getting saves, and they're getting goals after those plays as well. This puts them up to that 40 mark that we talk about. This puts Agneil up to, what, 10 saves, Faster up to 4. Just in a nutshell, Nails, it's defense turned to offense, and it's really paying dividends.
Oh, yeah, and they've been doing an outstanding job. I continue to commend them on just their ability to meet that transition and turn it around with, I mean, and look, that transition, Faster X, nice shot there, another 2, but you saw Faster X pick off the quarterback, and he didn't have to wait long before he had 2 more options for players to pass to, meet him in the bubble on those chains. And that is what they've been just crushing it at this entire game, is just getting those chains together when they needed to and catching those transition plays to make that happen.
No, absolutely. It's almost kind of predictive chaining in a sense, where you're pre-gathering and you're ready to fire off the moment that disc is loose. Sometimes the chain's already going before the clear even goes out, but that's the thing. It's the pouncing that you're seeing from these stacks as well. So when they're getting those clears, they're not wasting any time to get back and assault that bubble before the defense even has a chance to address the situation. So head on there.
Oh, nice, Newt. Nice pickup there for 2 points from behind the goal. Obviously not going to be enough there, but still pushing all the way to the buzzer. All I heard out of that was you say that the Sounds can see the future. I like it. They're precogs. That's my jam.
Yeah, exactly. It's
you heard it here first.
Heard it here first. Actually, no, they heard it first because they predicted. But that said, it's just been nonstop defense and followed by blitzing stacks. And with that, the time is out now in the next few seconds. Maybe time for one more goal. But with that, congratulations to the Memphis Sounds, as they will indeed advance here in the AAA playoffs with this 42-29 win. Outstanding
work, and the Sounds coming out good on them. They got a little bit behind there at the very beginning with the points, but they didn't let that stall them out. They were only a few points behind. I think it was at most, I want to say 3 or 4 points. But you see, they quickly recovered, coming right back to tie it up in the second quarter, and then they started extending that lead. And you can just see in the stats there, I mean, with 12 assists to 2 assists, obviously owning the possession, almost double, owning the shots taken, almost double, saves almost 4 times. And Agneil, the big part, obviously Agneil is a big part of that. But then just steals registered, you're seeing from the Bison, 0 steals registered. They had some, but those stats just show how aggressive the Sounds were with the steals and breaking up the offensive plays coming out of the Bison. And then they were just on point with the stuns. We saw them coming around with the stuns there, with sending out their little 2-man assassination squads, some 4-man assassination squads, doing some amazing work there. And my vote for MVP goes to TechnoWubs. I think TechnoWubs was he's just everywhere between saves, steals, stuns. Had the most stuns on the team, most points on the team. Just doing an outstanding job there, carrying the team. I think it was a direct result of TechnoWub's kind of just tenacity there to kind of swing that momentum and really frustrate the Bison team and bring the Sounds the ability to not only tie it up, but now stretch out that lead and get on those unanswered runs. And then my spotlight player is going to be not to forget, but their Boosty Boy points, but also doing some good work as well and putting the team out there early. Who do you got?
For me, I have to give it. TechnoWub's good choice for sure. Put up some dominant stats, but I'm giving it to Neil. 4 points, 4 assists, 11 saves though. Anytime, much like who was it earlier in the season? I think might have been Strem, but much like with getting double-digit assists and such, double-digit saves in a single match, it does not happen very often at all. Could count the amount of times I've seen that these last couple of years, probably on 2 hands. It just nutty number there for Igneel. 11 saves. And the thing that does impress me also with that is the fact that his first few saves, he was having some of those technical goals, as we call it. And that can be discouraging towards a team and to a goalkeeper. That can really put you on tilt and off kilter. But it didn't affect him. He stuck with it. And he proceeded to nab another 7 saves, 8 saves on top of it to complete the rest of the game. So ridiculous stats there. Giving it to Neil. And side note to Twitch,
I totally agree with you. Not changing my answer, but definitely he was crushing it.
And side note to Twitch chat there as well, since apologies for their stats not being there. I will screenshot it though and post it in the NEPA server for you guys, so you can get a look at it later on.
Yeah, and we'll get those stats freshened up. You both make great points. In a game of momentums, no doubt we saw a tied first quarter turn into momentum on one side of the house. On the other side, they tried to make some comebacks, but it's TechnoWubs and it's Igneel who just kept the gas on for the next 3 quarters. So even when there was a little surge coming in that direction, they were able to fend it off. So both of them. Nails won't change his answer, but I will change it for him by siding with Palador in the deciding vote, and we'll go ahead and tap Igneel. So 11 saves to go along with the assists, to go along with the points. I think that's a great effort. Takes nothing away from Techno and what he did tonight, but I think overall that defensive performance allowed to stop any kind of a comeback, and they kept the pressure on the offensive end to maintain the lead throughout. So a great match there between number 2 and number 3 in the West. Don't go far, though, because we're coming right back with number 2 and number 3 in the AAA East. We've got your Toledo Clippers taking on the Buffalo Isotopes. We'll be right back with you, so do not go anywhere. Welcome back, NEPA fans, Echo units, people who just love to watch exciting action on TV. We've got game number 2 of our 4-game extended coverage for tonight with the NEPA playoffs going on. This second match brings to you the number 2 team in the East, the Toledo Clippers, taking on the number 3 team in the East, the Buffalo Isotopes. Look at the names on the board. These are names you know: Breezebo, Phenom, Time, Mamba. We have seen these guys play both in the Pro Series. You've seen them on VRML. These are the best of the rest. I am joined by Sir Dimwee and Nails in the booth to bring you the awesome action of this second matchup. Guys, what do you see going into match number 2?
Yeah, match number 2, both teams coming in with a 5-3. So a lot like we saw there with the Western playoffs for the divisional. But of note, both these teams are number 2 and 3 as far as points allowed for their respective division. Both coming in here with 257 and 259 respectively. So very, very close there in points allowed, which obviously their defenses seemingly pretty evenly matched. Of note, the Worcester Tides that they're playing against, points for, only 277. Out of the 3 teams there in the playoffs, they have the least amount of points for. But also least amount of points allowed. So whoever walks away from this game has a real shot there of taking down the Worcester Tides. Obviously, Worcester Tides number 1 there in their division, just based off of wins and losses, 6-1. So still a hill to climb. But looking forward to seeing which one of these teams is going to come out of this 2 and 3 ranked battle to take down the Tides for the championship, for the playoff championship of their division.
You know how I know? You know how I know these? Some of these players are going to be, the future. They're going to be in the Pro Series at some point. Some have been. Some have, have their time as subs, as stand-ins. But some of these are going to be full-time Pro Series players, and I can tell you that because I'm looking at names here, and I'm not going to identify any specific name right now. Any specific, because what would happen is the people I don't identify, they might not, it might not be the nicest thing to hear. But there are certain names here I already expect to be in the Pro Series. Players that are already that good, and they're playing here in the AAA. That's the depth of talent we have in this community, in Echo Arena, in the NEPA Pro Series, and the AAA here, and the PDR, I believe it's called. There's so much talent here. These 2 teams, this is going to be good. I'm really excited for this game here.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing.
Point. Millions of players who play this game. We invited 100 to the NEPA draft. 60 were drafted. So 40 of the players you see in this AAA league were right there, deemed talent-wise worthy of being part of that 60. There were just only so many spots to go around. So you're right. When you look at these rosters, when you look at these names, these guys have all the talent. They're just in AAA for now, but I have no doubt bunches of them are going to end up in the big leagues, if you will, sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that's right. And we've seen some of these names sub in during the regular season for the NEPA Pro team. Breezebo, Time, I think we saw a couple times as well. I think we saw Phenom once or twice. But in general, like these, to your point, Dimwee.
I don't mean to be rude to you, Nails, but chat, you're not getting away with that. Some are actually going to question the millions figure here. Are you kidding me?
I didn't want to say anything.
It was established over a year ago that we've hit the 7-digit range, the 7-figure range. This is long since established. We're not saying there's actively millions of people, but there are millions of you could identify as players of this game over the course of its existence. So yes, millions, literally millions. Sorry.
Yeah,
I had to really get in there with that one.
Dimwee math is without reproach. So yeah, just
challenge.
Hold on to your chat.
That's how we know the competitive scene accounts for less than 1% of the overall player base. We know that. That is a matter of fact. We know. Anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to go on a rant. I just, when folks are like, yeah, it's not that big. Yes, it is. It is. I love Echo.
You know what? I was just at Best Buy like 2 weeks ago, and some dude was picking up an Oculus, and it was his second for the household for him and his girlfriend. And I told him about Echo, and he was like, yeah, I'm going to go download it. I gave him the NEPA website. He was like, yep, I'm going to go look at it. That's 2 more. 1 million and 2, sir. 1 million and 2.
Nice. Yeah, this is this game. Yeah, this is. I'm not going to go out. I can honestly rant and rant and rant. People have seen me do it over and over again. It's kind of a thing, but
I look forward to it. I
am just, I'm a true believer in Echo Arena. It's so silly, I know, but it's a real deal, man. It's a real deal. It's a real deal. And we've got the best. We've got among the best in this game. I've also got some fun stats for later on about picks, who was picked when and who's playing in these games. Fun fact, later on tonight, the New York Kings versus Dallas Knights. Strem was the first overall picked in that draft we were referencing earlier. That I believe Brutish referenced, the draft that the NEPA Pro Series did. Mozzie was the 12th overall pick, the last in the first one. Mozzie was the last captain picked. Strem was the first captain picked, and they're facing off in the finale tonight. That is good. That is actually really cool. As well as fourth for Jay Walker, 11th for Zach. Zach was second to last captain picked, also in the postseason with Palador. But that's getting ahead of ourselves. Obviously, just some fun facts as we wait for this game to kick off here again. Really excited for these two teams, the Toledo Clippers, the Buffalo Isotopes. These players, if you don't know these names already, then you don't know these names.
That is a true statement. I
Dimwee,
can't argue
more
the
facts.
factuality of that
So many
statement.
facts.
Fun facts with Dimwee.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you could call me, but a liar is not one of them. Indeed.
That is
But
awesome.
yeah. Sounds like, yeah, teams are have readied up. Looks like we're gonna get going here. So I'm excited. I'm ready to see what kind of show we get here. Of course, this is number 2 of 4. We have 4 games tonight. This one starting off between the Toledo Clippers and the Buffalo Isotopes. Wait to see who's going to be the active 4. Of course, on the right, we know we're going to get Phenom, Jay Franzel, Mama, and Baron. That's a headbutt there from the Clippers. Send it in. They get it. Collect the tortoise lock shot. Look at that. Look at that.
And I mean, right out the gate, you saw them blitz the neutral joust. Nice headbutt there. Follow it up, and their chains were all over that bubble. Sure enough, made it happen off a nice 3, first 3 and first point of this entire game, and they're coming out fast and hard.
Ooh, nice relay here all the way up to the edge of the bubble. Baron resets it there. Going back to ultimately Jay Franzel. Uh-oh. Misplay there. Tortoise is going to get it collected. Tortoise who hit that first long 3. Now sends this one in. Good collection there by Mamba. The real Mamba. Gets that one sent all the way out. Oh, just a little ahead of Baron there, though. Into the bubble. Flat bounce there. Good chain there from the Clippers. Breezebo sends it up into the hands of Franzel. Franzel juking around, trying to pull that defense out. Defense is not biting, though. He finds a lane. I don't know how. He gets it to Baron, who gets the first goal here for the Buffalo Isotopes.
I don't know how I get Baron out of that. I thought it was Aaron.
Is it Aaron?
I don't know.
Is it a B or an A in Leet speak? Somebody go check on that, because you know what? I could be wrong. I've always called him Baron. I believe he used to be Baron Dragon, right? And Sweet Tooth is saying it's Baron. I don't know if that's a matter of fact or if that's just an opinion. But Breezebo sending up in time. Nice slap back to Duke Tygarbs on the back line. Monster Gamer says he says he doesn't care, but that doesn't get us to the facts of the matter. As Duke finds the facts of that one, puts it in for the 2. Puts the Clippers up by 3.
And the Clippers was a strong answer. I've seen the Clippers so far just doing great work there of getting the team down and continuing to harass that bubble. They didn't show up and get a goal immediately. They had to work for it, but that tenacity to stay there in the bubble and continue to pressure the defense. Nice work, nice reads, and it's going to result in some points for them.
It was shot there. Duke gets a grab. It sends it in the hands of Mamba. Mamba, dangerous in the bubble. They stop him from even getting in time. With the pickoff, sends it out. Good chain there. They overshoot it. Disc is loose. Picked up by Phenom, who sends out, gets it stolen by Breezebo. Breezebo up to Duke. Duke sends in the shot off of the post there. Also, Snack Boy Genius and chat says 4 is A. So 8, I'm pretty sure, is B. As Baron, if it was Aaron, as Duke is going to get another one, puts the team up by 5. If it was Aaron, I believe it would be 4 ARON. At least that is the assertion from Sneck, and I think I agree.
I'm going with Baron.
So we have gotten nails on the Baron train.
You've converted me, sir.
Well, that's all I was actually here for. So I'm out. Y'all have a good night.
Yep, see you later.
What a setup! Breezebo gets it picked off. Very happy about that one. You can see the hands in the air, waving them like he just don't care, but he does. An assist there from Tortoise, as they are now up by 7 here. We're not even halfway through this first quarter.
Yeah, the Clippers had their chemistry, had their nerves in order, right? Coming right into this game and rolling straight to the facts, straight to business, putting themselves up with a 7-point lead. Isotopes got to do something to stop, at the very least, Tortoise and Breezebo, and give them a little bit of breathing room.
We'll send in another one, but a good lead share by Mamba. Gets it picked off and sent back out. But grab there, set in Duke. There's another one. They get another 2, putting them up now by 9. That is also 4 unanswered goals here from the Toledo Clippers, 3 of them from Duke, Ty Garbs. And the Buffalo Isotopes really need to start scoring here, because this score is going to get away from them in the first quarter.
Yeah, they're almost at double digits, and the placement and positioning coming out of the Clippers has just been outstanding. Some good intercepts, some good pickups there, just like that one on the loose disc, and they are just doing everything they can to stop this offense coming out of the Isotopes.
No fan gets that one picked off, looking for the send out, caught in the trap instead. They have a chain in the area. Mamba with the pickup and the send out all the way down into the bubble. Dangerous bounce into the hands of the goalie there. Breezebo stunned out, but still gets it to Duke, and Duke sends it up. Long past Tortoise in the tube. Tortoise sends that one in, takes a goofy bounce there, but still into the hands of Duke. Duke backs it back out to Tortoise. Nice duck there on the defense. They've got a numbers advantage. Oh, they got 2 out, and then they give it away. And that one into the bubble. Fade off, gets it picked off. I don't know what happened there. That fell apart quickly as Barron sends that one in, but in the hands of Tortoise, who had a nice boost off a leech. Now into that far side far side tube. Time sends it in, but in the hands of Mamba. Maybe looking at the thought he had the lay-in at the goal. As Duke Tycarp sends it up. Opportunity here for Time. Time. Ooh, shot there. Gets by Jay Frenzel, but off of the post, out of the bubble. Into the hands of the Isotopes to get this one sent out through mid, though. Good defensive chain to pick this one up. That's going to be Baby True getting there first. Excuse me, Duke Tycarbs. Baby True is not actually in the... I saw Baby True in chat. Also, another reference, Baby True spelling the A with a 4 as Time sinks a 3 there, put his team up by 12.
And coming out the Clippers, you're seeing them just run the entire arena. Like their chains are everywhere. If they need to be on defense, they get there. If they need to be on offense, they get there. Of note, every one of the clears that the Isotopes are sending out, I mean, the Clippers are the first one back by a wide margin. And then the breakup there between Time and Tortoise, who jumped the quarterback. Oh, can't quite convert for 2, but still putting pressure on the bubble.
You know, I'm just remembering I actually got to play in the Snowflake Cup recently. Time was one of my teammates. It was me, my brother, Time, and a newer player who was actually really good, much better than we expected. As Duke gets another one, putting his team up by 14 points right now. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, excuse me, 6 unanswered goals. I cannot count. But yeah, Time, really friendly kid, really friendly guy. We had a lot of fun. It was a fun event and all. Got to play with my brother in a tournament, and Time was there for it. And he's a phenomenal player. As Jay Franzel sinks a long one. That is what they needed here. Get some points on the board finally to stop that scoring drought. Excuse me, the scoring onslaught from the Toledo Clippers.
Yeah, and that going into the end of the first quarter, hopefully that is the start of the Isotopes kind of getting their mojo together. They roll in the second quarter because they've got a lot of catching up to do at 11 points. They need a run to close this up.
Ooh, takes that shot, goes high. 30 seconds to go in the quarter's time. Sends someone across, off of the head of Barron. Time picks it up again, gets someone across to Duke. Duke across to Breezebo. Breezebo looking for a cut. Off of the nest. But out of the reach of the defense. Disc is loose for a while. Takes everybody a moment to react to it. That was something.
There was a lot of stunning going on there.
lot of stunning. A lot of I also saw some activity. As I said, opportunity. Disc is loose right in front of the goal. Goal gets set away, and that'll end the quarter there. 16-5. Toledo Clippers. Well, they take the reins in the first quarter there. As we're going to go to a quick word from our sponsors, we'll be back, maybe to see an answer from the Isotopes.
Power, agility, intelligence, speed. Turns out, we have a lot more than a name in common. The all-new Ram 1500 TRX, the fastest production off-road truck ever.
Saturday, January 15th brings us one step closer to the NEPA Pro and AAA championships. We kick off our playoff Saturday with the winners of tonight's matches going head-to-head against the best in their respective conferences. Who will take the win today and come one step closer to that championship? You can only catch those games here on NEPA TV. For more information on the teams, follow NEPA TV on social media or visit nepavrpro.com. And gentlemen, we'll welcome the fans back to what was an exciting first quarter. Fairly one-sided in the second half. A crucial three-pointer there, though, by Jay Franzel towards the end to keep this relatively close. But so far, Duke, Breezebo, and Tortoise getting things done on the Toledo Clippers side. What'd you see there in the first quarter?
Yeah, well, I mean, the Clippers being the feeder team for the Cyclones, I mean, do we expect to see any less? Cyclones ranked number 1 in their division. Clippers looking to hunt down the number 1 spot, but just that characteristic, very quick play coming out of the Clippers. And like we talked about before, they're just doing outstanding work covering at both ends of the arena, breaking up the Isotopes offense in just stymieing them inside the bubble. Good placement, good positioning, good intercepts there, and then coming right back in those transitions with quick movement there into the bubble, and really taking advantage of any lanes they can open up. Good patient passing that's accurate on the blue side of the arena. They're just doing everything right.
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. The Toledo Clippers have not skipped a beat here. They have their passes are all on, their plays are all executed phenomenally. They're forcing turnovers, and then they're maintaining that possession, which is kind of the important part of forcing it. You know, you see a lot of times turnovers happen, or like the disc ends up loose, but then nobody gains control of it. As I anticipate the timeout here, I did hear the countdown there. Though it looks like maybe we are going to start here. Isotop's going to be down a player, missing their fourth right now as they come out. There's a headbutt there from the Toledo Clippers to start the second quarter. Duke sends that the goal. Nobody there. The goal was open. Mamba, though, on that chain, gets it picked off and sent out. Good play there from the Isotopes to stay alive in this this power play for the Clippers, so to speak. Jay Franzel, good play there. Sends it up at the empty goal. Are you kidding me?
Oh, nice.
Wow. Maybe that's what the Isotopes needed, was just to be a man down.
Yeah, apparently that was their superpower. I was just going to get ready to say it. I mean, they just needed damage control till they get their fourth player back, or you could just score a 3 and just start closing the gap. So good on you.
And Barron returns, so they just in time. Although it looks like he's not on the field. Yeah, they get this one turned over. Are they going to get another one? They do. Still down a man. Barron is back in the game, but he was not on the field. He was not in that play. They are back within 5 of that one from Mamba.
And apparently they've turned a corner. Here come the Isotopes. They've got it worked out. They just needed a quarter to warm up. They are back.
Let's see this happen. There's a nice relay here sent in, although that has to recover it on the bouncer. That was Breezebo sending it up. It's off of the Geo. Disc is loose. Breezebo does recover it under assault. Gets stunned out. That was awkward, but Barron.
See,
there, front side. I know. You're not wrong. As Tortoise sends it through. Oh, stun there, Franzel. Time has it at the moment. Franzel gets it back. Sends it in. This one's all the way down into the zone here. Clippers look to track it down. Duke Tigarbs with it. And interesting to note, is that going to go in?
Oh, yeah.
72 meters from Duke Tigarbs. Did he really need that? Did he really need that in this game, Duke? already had 8 points.
Got to pad the fantasy stats, dude. Come on,
Wow.
man. What are you new?
Wow, unbelievable. 72 meters. You don't get much longer goals than that. Duke puts his team back up by 8. That is going to hurt there for the Isotopes. Is that one? That was a lot of time off the clock as well. Phenom, quick pass to Franzel. Wasn't that quick? It wasn't. It was quick. It was quick after. It was a quick pass. It wasn't quick to getting to the pass. Although, Baron, that was off of the Geo, gets it back and pulls off a shield. I don't know how. Now Phenom sends that one in. Up the Mamba pocket pick by Tortoise. We're gonna send that one away. Does get it away. Is it gonna be out? Not quite. But they get the chain down. Time with the long shot off of the barrier and all the way back into the hands of Time. Time sending it back up. Trying to get that deep send in. Does get it to Duke. Duke back to Time, though. Did not have the option as Jay Franzo covers that lane beautifully and gets that one cleared all the way out and back into the Clipper zone here.
Yeah, it was a lucky bounce there for the Isotopes there off the shield. Able the defense to get back, crowd the bubble, and break up that play. I mean, the middle game has started. They had that good run. They were starting to take the Clippers off their game a little bit. We saw a couple passes broken up, but the Clippers have quickly recovered off that nice long three coming out of Duke.
And this one gets by the defense opportunity. Oh, the pass there. Nice setup. As, Breezebo took the shot. I have absolutely no idea what the game is telling us. Time getting... Who had it? Breezebo? No, Breezebo 2-time. Okay, no, it was Time. He took the shot. Then why did Breezebo not get the assist?
No idea.
That was interesting. Phenom stunned out, still gets a pass off there to Franz. Points are points, so they go up by 10 now. That one from Time.
It didn't even look like in the replay that it registered that Time had touched it.
Yeah, it's very. I don't know what happened there. Some goofy activity. That bounce is goofy. Oh my. Oh my.
Baron with the answer.
I'm not surprised. I am not at all surprised by this timeout. The server right now is doing all sorts of goofy stuff. The servers have been goofy tonight. Generally, it looks like, and in this game, there's no exception. Of course. You know, what's the? It's that there's the saying with something if something can go wrong, it will.
The law.
So yeah, it's
why can I know? Because you asked me, you put me on the spot. Now I can't.
I'm pretty sure it's an Irish thing.
Murphy's Law.
Murphy's Law. Yeah, Murphy's Law. Yeah, thank you, Agent Victoria.
Dropkick Murphy's. Murphy's out. Yeah, good reference to the Irish. That's what helped me.
Yeah, Murphy's Law, though. You know, that's how things are. We get to finals. It happens. It happens. It is what it is. I was just gonna wait to see what the players are gonna do here. Maybe seek out a new server or something else. I don't know what the protocol is. But while we have a moment, I actually had nothing to say after that. I just usually that's what we do. While we have a moment,
you prep me up, but I thought you had something.
No, I don't have anything. I do have my new NEPA shirt. You see that on camera?
Yeah, that's amazing. That's a nice shirt, my friend. Tell everybody where you got that shirt.
I got it today from where did I get it from? The website.
Nice.
It was on the. I don't know where I got it from. So I got it from the. I went to the NEPA the NEPA website. Okay, we're on camera. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it.
As one does.
Backing all the way up. Can you see it? There you go. Cool. And it's on. You got the nice on the arm there as well.
And to check out that cool gear, check out NEPAVRPro.com.
There you go. That's where I got
there you go. There you go.
Also, I'm waiting on the. I got the hoodie on the way as well. The hoodie with the kind of fractal design. Fractal. Oh, that's right. Fractured. I don't know. You know, like looks like broken glass, kind of.
Is that like a fractured pterodactyl? What is fractal?
Fractal? Oh, fractals are. It's like
a math thing.
Yeah, it's a math thing. It's an infinite recursion.
I think it's Fractals Rock you're talking about.
I believe that was Fraggle Rock.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You could be right. Hey, we had a moment. You had nothing to say. I don't have much to work with here, dude.
You know what? No, it's all good. Also, shout out to chat, everybody. So here's the thing, chat. Right, I'm letting it slide at the moment. But once we get to the Pro Series, because the excuse we go, we haven't been following the AAA throughout the season, at least not live. It's all been out there, but it hasn't been, it hasn't been shown. So there's not, you're not going to have the same sort of like following that the Pro Series teams are going to have. It's a natural thing. You get the same thing in hockey. The pro teams, big, multi-million-dollar markets, and then their feeder teams, they have their own little markets, but they're much smaller. That's just the nature of it. But once we get to the pro game, the pro series, if we're not hitting triple digits on the live views here, I'm going to be honest. This is postseason. This is postseason. Where are your friends? Well, we're not there yet. I shouldn't be yelling yet. I shouldn't be yelling at all.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't let you down. You don't know. They won't. They maybe won't let you down. They'll be there. It's gonna be big.
Since we have a minute to kill, Dimwee, why don't you assault our viewers?
There's a line, and sometimes you just gotta find out where it is.
Yeah, or maybe it's a dot to you. Who knows? I mean, dude, tonight, you don't want to miss the playoffs, man. I mean, at that point, never underestimate the power of FOMO to make people do something, because you don't want to be the one standing around talking about in the chat about what you missed, what you didn't see, and what happened. And I don't think the viewers are going to let you down tonight, man. I think tonight, as well as Saturday, there's going to be some huge viewership going on. And plus, it's middle of the week. It's Wednesday. Everybody knows you got new clothes on the way because you went on a post-Christmas spending spree. I'm proud of you for that, by the way.
I wouldn't say it was a post-Christmas spending spree. It was more of I had a couple extra dollars. I was like, I really need some NEPA wear. That was literally it. There was nothing else. It was a shirt and a hoodie. If that is a spending spree, I mean, for me, it kind of is.
Exactly. Call it what it is. I'm not mad at you for it. Embrace it.
But this very curious. Do they get? No, it looks like they're talking at mid.
They're talking right now. Looks like
new.
Who fell out?
We started. I'm not sure what happened now. As we.
Yeah, it looks like Baron fell out again. I got it right this time. Maybe he's having some server issues.
There have been issues. Quite a bit of issues today. This has been one of those times, one of those evenings.
Well,
these things.
The beginning of playoff week is always the best time to start having problems. So, because nobody's on edge rolling in the playoffs.
Wait, this is playoffs?
What playoffs?
Playoffs!
Talking about playoffs?
I'm just here so I don't get fined. How about we ain't talking about the game. We're talking about practice. We're talking about practice. We ain't talking about the game. We're talking about practice. We're talking about practice. I got all the old. I only have old sports references. I don't have any new ones, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, maybe somebody will take their Echo helmet off and retire. Who knows? Is it too soon? Oh, Barrett's back. Let's see what they do if they're still thinking about.
So I think they're trying to figure it out because it seems we're in a bit of an unprecedented territory. There may not be a precedent set for what to do if the server is just that bad.
Yeah, they're doing the snake. That's what the precedent is. There it is. There. Oh, real nice. That one was real nice.
Solid work there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's some good coordination right there. I don't know what that is.
So I'm curious. Chat. And we're gonna go through. I'm gonna ask. We're gonna get a few of these. So don't feel left out if you're not one yet. Who among you are watching this from your phone in bed right now? Who's watching from your phone in bed? This is not a giveaway or anything. Just doing a poll. If you are watching this from your phone in bed, just say, I'm watching it from my phone in bed. Or type a number 3 on your touch-tone phone.
Please type text yes to NEPA VR Pro. Crispy Dash.
Crispy's in bed.
Not Richard.
Richard just got in bed. See Savages. I'm watching it on my phone in bed or typing. I get it. We're typing number. I got you.
Sizzle Hyphen just got in bed so they could send it. Well done.
Watching in bed as
friends.
well. All right. How many of you are watching on your phone in the living room or really any like communal space with somebody sitting next to you, but you've got you're listening through earbuds or headphones? Like your family's around, wife, girlfriend, mom, dad, brother, sister, cousin, friend, roommate.
What my friend here is trying to say is, who of you is in a situation where it'll be socially awkward when you start yelling at your phone or the screen?
I'm just curious. I'm curious because, you know, I'm here in front of, like, I've got 3 monitors. I have the light in front of me. I have this big microphone. I have the, you know, like all this stuff. I'm curious, like, who is experiencing this in a completely polar opposite experience than I am? You know what I mean? Like, who is experiencing this right now? Who's looking at the moon with me? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm curious of that, like that alternative perspective of the exact same situation.
Nate Appleton listening with his girlfriend and friend, and they can hear everything we're saying. Can you hear this? Can you hear this? Can you hear this? What about this? What about this? How about this? Still this?
Oh my goodness.
And this?
Hi, Nate's girlfriend and friend. Motherboard says laptop and on the TV in the living room with my husband, my son, Trashman 407. Shout out to Trashman 407 on the laptop and on the TV. You know, I haven't watched Echo on the TV in a while.
Dude, it's huge.
I did in like season 4 of ERML, I think.
It's huge.
But I wasn't casting.
You got a big TV, but the problem is you still got to bring up your phone so you can text and be in the chat. But it's fantastic. Just fills the whole room. Makes you feel just like warm and fuzzy inside while you're watching NEPA on the big TV.
Cool Up says, got my headphones in. They may just think I'm drunk. Cool Up, where are you?
Please tell me you're not somewhere where there's cops.
No, I think I'm pretty sure Cool Up maybe already landed. Not landed, speaking figuratively. It's the only way to watch Echo for sure. The best.
Here's what I want.
Sounds like we're gonna get started. So,
mind me.
Back into it. Second quarter, just over halfway through the second quarter. Gonna see if the server holds for now. Friends will send in looking for Mamba. Will be slapped out of the bubble instead. Still, 8-point lead here to the Clippers. Last goal was from Barron. Picked up a 2 for the Isotopes. Shot there from James. Ooh, James. Actually, James must be in for Barron now. Maybe Barron's connection was just not stable enough. James, presumably from the PDR. Welcome, James, to the show here in the AAA NEPA Pro Series AAA postseason. Is now far side picked up here by Duke Tygarbs. Sizzle Hyphen says he's my former teammate. That is awesome. Tortoise, ooh, shot there. I got to see my own former teammate Essen in the last game, though he lost. I don't judge him for it. Yeah, I do. Tortoise bringing it in. Oh, nice stop there, fade off. So it's not out of the bubble. Time picks it up. Another opportunity. Doing the juice, breaking some ankles. Ooh, that one's off the post and out of the bubble. Breezebow took a step to get that one. Over to Duke. Duke bringing it in. Nice shot. Hits the corner. They're back up by 10.
And it looks like that quick downtime didn't do much to stop the Clippers' run and their mentality. It looks like they're rebounding pretty quickly. Now that the Isotopes have an option here coming out of the tunnel, we'll see new player, James, how they roll him into the strategy. That's got to be a little bit something to work with, right? You've been scrimming all week with your team. You're rolling a new player.
Uh-oh. That one just off the mark. They're in there. Oh, that.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
Well, nice is one word for it.
Nice.
When that happens in you know, once in each game, rad. Somebody from there is watching right now. Come on, time
Classic
sending that
server.
one in. I shouldn't focus too hard on it, but you know when it becomes so prevalent, James sending that one out. And there's a Duke on the back line. Duke long shot. That one's gonna go wide. As Time gets it picked up, sending that one looking for the cross. Mamba gets it stopped. And now sent out through mid. Bounces around. Disc is going to be slapped back in. It looks like teams are feeling a little... Are they feeling a little discombobulated right now? I'm not sure. It got a little muddy there for a second. Everybody slow down and breathe. Remember where you're at. Center yourself. It's Time. Take the shot. Nice stop there. Who was that? Is that Phenom again? It was Mamba. Excuse me. It was Mamba. Tortoise gets this one picked off in the bubble. Under pressure. Turns it around again here for the Clippers.
And going a long time here without a goal. But the Isotopes looking to capitalize. Here we go. Making the push. Right in. James. Yeah, here to play. New player. You're not ready for me. Coming right in from the far side to the top pocket of the goal. Outstanding work. James covering in for Barron and already carrying his weight.
Sweet Tooth. It's January 12th. Nobody's on vacation right now. Uh-oh. Franzel hits it for the 3. Brings his team back within 5 now. And that's going to end the quarter there. So look at that. The Buffalo Isotopes are still in it here.
Got ourselves a game.
The end of the half, the second quarter. I think I said it was the third quarter. It was the second quarter. We're going into the half time intermission here. So longer intermission. We have a few words from our sponsors and then some fun stuff. So you can, get up and stretch. Don't go too far though, because we will be back. See you in a moment.
This flag isn't backwards. It's facing this way because it's moving forward. Just like the men and women who wear it on their uniforms. And the country it represents. They're all only meant to move one direction, which is why we fly it this way. On the flanks of the all-new Grand Wagoneer, moving boldly and unstoppably forward.
Come and compete with the pros March 18th through the 20th in St. Louis, Missouri. This one-of-a-kind event is supporting the Special Olympics and hosted at Busch Stadium's exclusive Redbird Club. With multiple brackets, side activities, and more, this will be the LAN event of 2022. Go to NEPAVRPro.com, pick up a cool t-shirt like Dimwee's, and get more information about the NEPA Charity Club.
Hello. 110%, guys. Got to outwork your opponents. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Oh my goodness, what is going on? What are y'all doing, man? Come on!
And welcome back. An exciting first half, not without its technical difficulties, but we got James subbed in. He made his presence felt early, able to get a couple of points on the board for the Isotopes. They're trying to crawl back in this one. It's Toledo Clippers, though, keeping the pressure on. We're going to abbreviate halftime, guys, so quick statements on what you saw in the first half and what you'd like to see going into the second.
Clippers doing awesome Clipper things. Isotopes, get it together. You're almost there. Close it up.
You know what's interesting, though? The relative number of threes we've seen from the Isotopes over twos, most of their goals have been threes. Like the majority of them have been threes.
And don't forget that it was Franzel who had walk-off threes to end both the first and the second quarter.
There you go.
So yeah, this is a very interesting game here. Yeah, Franzel, he ended the first quarter with a 3, started the second quarter with a 3, and ended the second quarter with a 3. This is Duke looking for one of his own. Ooh, just off of the post. Good defensive chain there. Franzel picking it up here for the Buffalo Isotopes. Cleared out through that far side too. That one's all the way down to the Clippers zone. Overshooting it was Franzel, but he's still able to get there to pick it up. Had the lane, but only for a moment. Goes up to a teammate there. Shot goes wide. James now with possession. James brought in halfway through that second quarter and now gets an assist here on Jay Franzel, who gets the first goal of the third quarter.
3-point game. Coming right back. Like, I mean, all the things that have gone wrong in this game, as far as, server issues and tech issues, to watch them crawl back here to a 3-point difference, like, just speaks volumes to what's going on. I mean, losing a player and a man down for a few minutes and still picking up a 3 off of it. I mean, the Isotopes are well on their way. Tortoise, nice send there off a bounce. For another 2 points, extends it back out to 5. But the Isotopes, I mean, they keep this up, they will have no problems closing this gap, and the Clippers better be ready because the Isotopes aren't letting any of this slow them down.
Yeah, Isotopes are showing that. That was just a rough first quarter. They have been in this game fully since then. It's been actually a lot of fun to watch. Basically, since we came back from that timeout. Actually, no, since the second quarter. It's a shot there. Mamba, the real Mamba, hits that one for 2, brings his team back within 3.
Is there a fake Mamba?
Yes, there was at one point. That's where it comes from. Yeah,
I get it now.
Well, no, it was Mamba and Bamba. He had a friend who temporarily played under Bamba. That was I'm blanking on his name. I know his name. Blondie. He went by Blondie back in the day. He had a very, very deep voice, very powering voice. But yeah, he went by Bamba as a joke for a while. So he was the fake Mamba. So Mamba became the real Mamba.
Nice.
As Time gets this one picked off and sent back out here. Up to Duke. Duke through the tubes. Nobody gets it though. Disc is loose. Looks like Phenom will be getting there first here for the Isotopes. As a friendly on his back, sends that one across. James at mid in the valley sends that one up to Franzel. Ooh. So he released that one a little bit too soon, though. James gets it right back on the back line. James sending it back in. Hits him. Phenom. Faye sending that one up. Franzel looking for the lane. Finds it. Hits it. They're within 1.
1 point. Here we go. And the Isotopes, I mean, how many is that? Nope, that wasn't unanswered. They just came back off of a goal there. But coming into the second half, I don't know what they talked about other than the server issues there during the halftime. But they have found something. No, with a nice there for 2-man chain with Franzel and Mamba. Mamba from outside the bubble from 3 to finish it off. Coming right back in. And they are up by 2 for the first time in this game. Up by, at one point, they had an 11-point deficit. Now they are up by 2.
This is just an appetizer. Get your people in here. Not yelling yet. Oh, what an interception! Franzel turning it around. They have one in the bubble. They're looking at a 2v1. Sends it across. Oh, the pass is off. That is a heartbreaker. Nice shield there from Tortoise. That'll take stop that. Sent out to mid. Collected by that chain. Duke Tigarbs loses a handle on it. Time recovers. Still has Duke up. Duke still has a lane. Can he get the shot off? He does. And he hits it for the 2. They tied it up here in the third quarter.
Get your popcorn. It's time. Everybody who left, we had 76. Everybody who left, text your friends. Get them back in here. They're not going to want to miss this. It's a tie game. 3:30 here left in the third quarter.
This is just an appetizer. James. Back to Phenom. Phenom. Mama, they're through here. Nice relay. It's like a kind of a stuttered relay. 1v1. It's the top quarter pocket. They don't miss that one. Isotopes back in the lead.
We're going tit for tat here. Third quarter. It's going to come down to the fourth quarter. Guaranteed. 3 minutes left as the Isotopes have closed the gap and taken the lead yet again. And I think they're really throwing a curveball here at the Clippers. So the Clippers had it locked up, man. And now all of a sudden they're fighting to stay alive.
Time, far side pocket. Sends that one through. Off the ceiling, just under 3 minutes to go. Franzel gets it picked off, turns it around, and gives it away to Breezebo. Breezebo back in, Tortoise off the backboard. What a shot. Goalie was absolutely sold on the front side shot. You can see he even reaches for it on the front side. Tortoise hits it on the backside, they tied it up again.
In the big, I think the kind of the thing I think I've seen the Clippers here coming in the second half that really allowed, well, really out of the Isotopes that really allowed them to come back is they got those two-man chains together. You see the positioning, Jay Franzel just breaking up all kinds of plays. Oh, speaking of breaking up, Breezebo there with a nice pickpocket of stuff. Phenom picking it up there, and they've just been using the same thing the Clippers were using against them there with that good positioning and breaking up those plays. James, again, coming right back in, going for MVP here for the team as a late ad. It was at the second quarter?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he came in after that timeout. And when did he get his first goal? I missed it.
He had one in the second quarter.
Yeah, it must have been, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I totally missed it.
Yeah, it was like right after he came in, like a minute in.
Congratulations on your first goal. Sorry for being late on that.
We literally talked about it.
I'm sure we did. That's you know, my psychology of my brain when I'm casting is very interesting. It's an interesting place. It's Breezebo tries to get it to Tortoise. Instead, gives it away to James. Tom turns it around. 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. Still a 2-point lead to the Isotopes, who have not. Oh! James hits another one. This time the three from 23 meters out.
Did you see that one, Dimwee?
I did.
James put an exclamation point on it, making sure you don't miss that goal. We see you, man. We see you. Nice work.
He is giving us a story, isn't he? He came into this game. James was like, if you ain't heard of me, you're gonna. Do not forget the name James. The man they call James. That was Tortoise, though. Does anybody tell me somebody got that reference? They're back within two. No, there's no way somebody got that reference. That is too much.
I did not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no idea.
Of course, in the show, it wasn't James. It was Jane. Was a character's name. You know what? Because of James, I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics of that song. Passing this at 2. Looking for the relay. Not gonna happen as we end the third quarter with the Buffalo Isotopes up by 2, 34-32. We're gonna go to a quick intermission. A word from our sponsors. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
Access the largest motorsports inventory in America. We're authorized dealers for Can-Am, Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, and more. Get the best deals these brands have to offer. Browse through our inventory to find exactly what you're looking for. Your cool uncle called? He wants you to ride a Harley. It's easy. Don't drive this. Ride this. Check out all of the new and pre-owned inventory at Greenmount Road, Harley-Davidson. Don't let your uncle down. Get to Greenmount.
Friday nights at 9:30 p.m. Central, be sure to check out Late Night with Ivan Thrive right here on Twitch. With fun games and exclusive interviews, we never know who will show up on Late Night VR. So join us at 9:30 p.m. Central right here at twitch.tv/the NEPA TV at 9:30 p.m. Central. Well, gentlemen, nothing like a good comeback. The Isotopes have certainly done that, made this a very exciting second half. Ever since James showed up midway through the second quarter and our pause, they have really answered the call, made up for a slow first quarter. We've got a 2-point match going into round 4. Look out for overtime.
Yes.
Indeed. Franzel gets the first touch there, loses it. Picked up by the backstack. James gets it, sends it in. Ooh, that one off of the lip of the sky trench there. We'll turn over. Tortoise, though, cannot get it out of the trap. This is loose. Slapped back all the way down and in by Phenom. This one into the bubble. Collected there by Duke Tigarbs. Sends it out in the hands of Frazzle. Frazzle, pocket picked by Tortoise. Whole bunch of back and forth there. Finally cleared out by the Clippers. There will be a defensive change. No! Big shot. That one off of the nest. Still gets the bounce.
Oh! What?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Tortoise shot.
Count it. Count it. He called it, man.
Somebody the other day was like, it was only one bounce. How many was that? The 3 bounces?
Yeah, 1. Yeah, 3.
Phenomenal. So, 1 point lead to the Clippers. And that was Tortoise who got the first goal. Fun fact, Tortoise got the first goal of the game. A 3 as well. As Phenom looking for a ceiling shot. No, gives it away to Duke.
I see people trying to repeat that shot in the pubs starting tomorrow. Probably tonight.
Yep. Somebody's already did. In fact, I've got my headset on right now, and I'm doing it in a pub right now. They're all yelling at me for hogging the disc. As Duke, I told him, I was like, I got to get this. Guys, I'm live. Guys, I'm live. I have to get this shot. Get off of me. As time turns this one around here for the Clippers, maintaining possession. Now across to Breezebo, very patient. Disciplined play here from the Clippers. That is something they discussed. I guarantee it is time. Top quarter pocket off of a beautiful execution from the Clippers as they go up by 3 for the first time in a while.
And the Clippers coming right back in with 2 early unanswered goals rolling into the fourth quarter. And they may have had a little talk there, but it sounds like they're trying to get back to what they were doing in the first quarter to kind of start spreading this lead out and run this game. I don't know. The Isotopes are on one right now, and they have got a quick answer coming up, I'm sure.
Oh, that bounce, that grab, Tortoise has the reaction time of an inhuman. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know you know what I'm trying to say. Oh!
No.
James gets the stop and then gets dragged into the goal. At least he can blame someone else for it.
Yeah.
So that'll put the Clippers up by 5. 5 minutes to go though in the game. We've seen the Isotopes go on some scoring sprees. James sends it across, gets that pass off. Mamba cannot complete that rotation. Breezebo stops him, sends it out. They've got a chain, they've got a boost. Disc is loose. Slap there, far side. We'll turn over Franzel with it. Instead, gets that clear. Ooh, oh, hits the ridge. As the enemy, the bane of every player's existence. As time gets that one picked off on the near side, trying to send that one past. That doesn't make sense. Tortoise from that pass sends that one in, looking for Breezebo off the mark, not able to play it. Time gets it picked off. Jukes around to get away from the defense and now sends it off the reset, off to the reset, on a reset. Words mean things. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. You can't talk rest of the night until you give me a Coke. You're done. You're
Sending
done,
it right over.
Duke. Puts them up by 7.
And the Clippers are back on it. I mean, the Isotopes have been doing we saw some great attacks coming out of the Isotopes, pushing into the bubble. It's just that good placement once you get inside the bubble. The defense coming out of the Clippers has done an outstanding job of just breaking up those plays there at the last minute because they've been coming in with some style upside down from the left, from the right, from this, and they've been stopping all of them.
Yes, the Clippers have really been taking this. The for an answer from the Clippers in this quarter is shot there, stopped by Duke, sent out. Phenom has it on the back line, walking it in, pass across Franzel, another shot, another stop by Duke, and Phenom not able to get a hands on that one. Good leech there. Breezewell off of the boost, gets it, sends it out, but James off of their own chain gets it picked off. Now looking for the send in. Less than 3.5 minutes to go. Gives it away. Time. Now with the clear, that one's going to get a clean roll all the way into the bubble. Who's going to get there first? Disc is still loose. Time looking to get this one picked off. No, Mamba somehow gets time stunned out and picks it up here. Looking for the clear. Sends it out. Oh, sorry. That was a pass to James. Far side tube. Will be collected instead by Phenom. Sends that one in. Flat bounce off the back wall. Teammate gets it. Mamba shot up the post. That one's out of the bubble. 3 minutes to go in the quarters. Tortoise turns it around again.
Yeah, not quite there. They've had a couple misses there coming in close. they've had plenty of attempts. They just can't quite convert, and they need those points right now. They've got to close this up, and every one of those twos is making a difference here. Nice chain back to grab that.
So fast. So with time. Pick in the pocket of James, sends that one out. Gets it by the defense. This is in the bubble. They're in the area. Off of the bounce. Tortoise puts them up by 9. That is 5 unanswered goals. In fact, 6 if you include the one that Tortoise ended the third round with. Unbelievable. The Toledo Clippers are on a run.
Still not quite out of this yet, but they've got a significant mountain to climb here in the last 2 minutes. They have got to get one of these goals to convert, getting in the bubble. They've got to find an avenue here that's open.
Frenzel juking in, has James across. James now in front of the goalie.
Nice.
That's how you do it. And James gets credit for the deflection. It's a 3. That is a hockey-style goal right there if I've ever seen one.
Taking it.
And that is also their first goal of the fourth quarter. That is so important. They're within 6 and less than 2 minutes to go. There's a minute 40 on the clock as we come out of the tubes here after James getting a headbutt goal 3. Now send up pass, Duke to time into the tube there, far side Tortoise. They want the ice here. Tortoise ducking one, sends it in at the goal.
Oh, no.
More than 3. They're up by 9. That's going to be, I need to see the clock, a minute 10. They're not technically out of time, but they got to score very fast, and they have to all be 3s after that one.
I mean, they tried to jump the QB on that one. Good read coming out of the Clippers, wait for it, staying patient. And that broke it up. Oh, and they only, that's all they needed. Yeah, did he get pickpocketed and take it back?
You need a 3. You need a 3 there. You got to set up for the, oh, that's unfortunate. That turnover there, that should be it. 55 seconds here to go. Once we have 40 seconds, it's a point in every turn. But that means they only have 10 seconds to score 3 goals. I don't think it's possible. It's a shot there. It's going to be picked off by Frenzel. 45 seconds. We're effectively out of time now. Is I'm going to still lose time, turning it around, looking to put the cap on. Does. Hits it for the 2. They're up by 11. The Toledo Clippers will move on in the postseason to the, not to the finals, to the semifinals.
The semis. But they have made a huge statement here, not getting frazzled by the Isotopes coming back. But, I mean, the Isotopes, after a run like that, the Clippers rolling into the semifinals, that's going to pay dividends for them on learning the long distance just to finish it off. Time, nail in the coffin. Double nail in the coffin with under 10 seconds here left in the fourth quarter. But that was good for them to see rolling into the semifinals, because they can climb back from that and not get completely derailed by a team coming back and not only closing the gap, but taking the lead there when you think you have everything sewed up. Outstanding work from them. It took a little bit of a dip there in the third quarter, got right back on it in the fourth quarter, and got right back to what they know. And the basics and all that play and strategy that was working for him in the very first quarter. 4. See what we get for the stats here, but coming back in, we're seeing the arena. The Clippers owning it for shots taken, 60 to 40% there. And then the saves, just once they figured out the offense for the Isotopes coming in there, they were just doing everything they could to stymie every one of those offenses coming, or every one of those offensive drives coming in. And I think that just took the wind out of the sails for the Isotopes. They just could not get themselves on a run here to continue what they had started by closing that gap down. So unfortunate for the Isotopes, but the Clippers are moving on to the semis. And dude, I mean, this one's a tough one.
I have it down to 3. I have it down to 3. Easily down to 3. Tortoise, Duke, and James.
Yeah.
Tortoise and Duke, both right there. Right. I mean, they're right about equal. On the stats board as far as their effectiveness with Duke in the bubble, and Tortoise in the offensive zone were just unbelievable. Both of them tonight. But despite the fact that that's where my head has them both playing, they're about equal, both offensive and defensively. And of course, James coming in late in the game and just absolutely tearing it up. James earned a spot on a AAA team tonight. That's a guaranteed. I don't know which team. I don't know where or when. I don't know how it all works exactly, but he earned that spot because that was a phenomenal performance from him. So that's I can't pick an MVP or the other thing. All I got is 3 names tonight. That's all I got for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a decision. I think I'm gonna go with Tortoise, because I think Tortoise did a fair amount of work there to put the brakes on the Isotopes recovery and get the team back out front. So I'm going to go with Tortoise for MVP. But James, spotlight by far. I mean, I almost want to give him the MVP. But just coming in and wrecking shop late in the second quarter to not only earn a spot there on the AAA, but also just coming in and making his presence known, putting his name on the map. If you didn't already know it, remember it. You will see it again, James. So congratulations to James and also to Tortoise.
Well, there you go, and there you have it. I think if we could give out a team award, I'd have to give it to the bubble defense of the Toledo Clippers. They started off strong in the first quarter. They got away from it a little bit. That allowed the Isotopes to claw back into it, but boy, did they really ratchet down in the fourth and shut down the scoring of the Isotopes. That good bubble defense like we've seen out of the pro-level teams, they applied, looking a little bit like the Raptors playing in the bubble. They really played well and able to close this one out with a rather convincing victory for a match that was very, very close going into the fourth quarter. So a great 2 appetizer matches, as Dimwee said, but we are getting into the big league. So do not go far. We are coming right back at you with our first ever Pro Series playoff event, the Sharks taking on the Raptors. Don't go far. We'll be right back.
See ya.
And welcome back to our Wednesday night coverage, the first night of the playoffs. We have our first pro playoff match ever. So glad you all could join us. We have got a good one for you tonight. The Florida Laser Sharks, second, taking on the third in the West, Denver Raptors. Stacked lineups, everything on the line. It is win or go home. We've got Dimwee and Nails with us. Looking forward to a great match, gentlemen. Here we go.
Yeah, buddy, dude. Here we go. Rolling into the quarterfinals, and the Raptors coming in off of 2 stiff losses there, looking to upset the Laser Sharks. Laser Sharks, on the other hand, coming in after securing second place, and then looking to continue to battle here, rolling into the playoffs here against the Denver Raptors. So the Laser Sharks, dude, they have been on a high ever since they took down the Cyclones, and they have not looked back. And they've been doing some amazing, amazing work, battling it out there against, who was that? They're securing the playoff championships there.
They had a tough matchup against the Austin Burners.
Yes, and then the St. Louis Hustle is who the Laser Sharks took down to kick themselves into the playoffs there and secure that spot rolling in. They have, talk about team turnaround, started off the season a little bit slow, a little bit rough. We're taking some tough losses, faced up against the Orlando Cyclones, and they walked away with the W. I won't say dominated, but when you look at the Laser Sharks, how they started the season and then how they took down the Cyclones, I want to use the word dominated, because it was a totally different team, and they have just been crushing it nonstop since that game and have not looked back. And here they find themselves in the playoffs going up against the Denver Raptors. I'll let Dimwee tell you about the Raptors, but the Raptors have been in the hunt all season, and they're looking to keep moving here tonight, coming off of a loss on their previous game. Go ahead.
You know, one of the interesting things that I'm looking at going into this this postseason here in the NEPA Pro Series is the initial draft, in particular the first round picks, basically the captain picks. Ultimately, is what that turned out to be. And for the Denver Raptors, Zach here, he was picked 11th overall. He was the second to last captain picked. His team ends up third in their conference. They're here in the the quarterfinals. They'll be if they win here, of course, they go off to face Kansas City. Same as true for the Laser Sharks. But of course, Jaywalker, being Jaywalker, he was picked 4th overall. So kind of, Jaywalker, you would expect, that's kind of how you would see that. It's like you would expect the top picks to be here. But Zach, kind of proving his pick position wrong there now in the postseason. Really excited for that. Also, Palador, who at the beginning of the season, this is what I said, and I've maintained it. I was absolutely honest about it. I said that Powder at the beginning of the season is going to get picked higher than his ability is going to justify. But by the end of the season, his ability is going to be so far beyond his pick position, it's not going to matter. It's going to completely make up for it. And in my opinion, that is what has happened over the course of the season. Powder has become absolutely phenomenal here, particularly at the midline. Where you got to watch Powder is in that stunner position, is setting up long shots for his teammates, stunning out goalies, stunning out the back line, keeping the assists at bay. Being that guy that may not get a lot of points in a particular game, but still has an incredible effect. You see it all the time. And it's stuff like that, the intangibles, they call it. So this is going to be a phenomenal game. Also, Palace, Witt, Klex here. Klex presumably going to be playing in the sub position. Phenomenal, of course, is Zach, the captain. Again, picked 11th overall here in the postseason. The Rodney Mullen of Echo, as some have called him. In fact, I have called him that, but yeah, really excited for this matchup. I'm gonna tell you right now, also Venom, my old teammate. This two of my old teammates to get to see to play tonight. But you know what? This is when I'm gonna bring it up. This is when I'm gonna start getting. This is the good stuff. This is going to be a close game. Like, whoa. Everyone needs to be here. Get your friends in here. Get your teammates in here. Get your parents in here. If they want to know if you've got someone in your life and they happen to be nearby you right now, and you could say, hey, I've been wanting to show you this thing. It's really cool, but I was waiting for the moment. I was waiting for the right time. This is almost that time. Actually, finals would be the time. But this is like closest you get, if not finals. Get them in here. These games are going to be phenomenal. These teams are playing. This could be the last game of the season. It's win or lose, win or go home. And that's where we're at. Really excited for this. I really am. This is going to be good.
It's going to be nuts. And I mean, in the Denver Raptors, the most treacherous defense in the entire league. Coming in tonight, they are coming off a couple L's, one of which was against Echo Club Kansas City, who they're looking to try and face off against once in the semifinals. But you best believe the Raptors will be bringing their best defense tonight. The Florida Laser Sharks with Venom at the helm, Jay Walker, the entire lineup, Thunderfoot. Never forget Thunderfoot. I mean, he's been working out, dude. He's ready. Thunderfoot's been working out hard.
Oh, that was a little back and forth. So Andy gets the first steal. Zach, his brother, gets the second steal. Of course, that's another narrative here. You've got brother, not just sibling versus sibling. They're literally twins. As that one almost goes in. So, of course, Zach versus Andy. Always a story. Is Broman in the chat? Broman should be here for this. If he's not, somebody call him. That should actually be me. It's my brother. But Meatballer handling it here for the Laser Sharks. Sending it out. Jay Walker with it there. They've got Andy cutting in now. Actually, they have 3 on the front line. They're already at the bubble. Is that one loose here? Palace is going to get the slap on. That one is out back on the Laser Shark zone here. Little unbalanced. It seems like the start, but Witt, long shot, empty goal goes wide. That's a few empty goals we've seen. Empty goal misses we've seen so far in this first minute.
Yeah, and both teams feel each other out. Obviously coming in, facing off here, looking to knowing that off of previous plays here. Tonight is tonight, like you said. It's win or go home, and I mean you've got Meatballer who's been going. Whoa, from Witt, the goalie, 24 meters, and the first goal of this game here in the first quarter. Witt putting a statement out early, 3 points off a nice assist there from Zach. But every one of the people on this team has history with everyone on the other team, and it is just makes the matchup that much better because it's not just about I'm playing for placement, I'm playing for bragging rights, I'm playing my friends. The competition is heated, in good ways, and it's just going to be an amazing game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these players know each other exceptionally well. All have been playing together for years. I mean, we could go through the history and talk about all the different teams that were on together over so long and the effect that it's had on the meta and how things have played out. But suffice it to say, lots of history here, as you point out, as Jay Walker loses the handle on that one. Takes a moment to get it back, but is gifted the time to recover. So that was nice of the Raptors, as Andy W.
Dude, I think
hold this one.
I think Andy and Zach are actually playing in the same house, separated by one wall.
As Venom scores a beautiful goal there for the 2. I would be very. Is that true?
Yeah, I think they are, and there's gonna have to be whispering calls.
That is funny. You got to be playing with headphones too with the Quest 2.
Yeah.
No speakers. I play with the speakers. I don't play with headphones, although some people would make. Oh no! Jay Walker, big pickoff, sends this one in. Ooh, just off the post, recovered there on the far side by, I believe that was Venom. And Zach W gets it picked off, sent back out here to mid, not quite. Caught now near side trap, scooped up, gonna be sent through the tube. And they had the Palador lock shot. Was that? I don't know if. It goes wide. I don't believe that. No, Palador shot was going high as well. As Palador now far side. Sends it up to Witt. So Witt was looking for the other share points, but that went off the post. Witt now sends it up. Palace juking around. Palace over to Palador. Palador back to Palace. Palace mishandles it. Disc is loose. Gets together before the chain gets together. Chain is together. Good defensive chain there. Zach picks it up. Andy not able to get the stun off, but Zach gets this one cleared all the way down into the Laser Sharks bubble here. Disc is loose again. As we'll have another race for it. Jay Walker undershoots it. Will be collected instead by Meatballer. Zach picks a pocket, sends it across Palador. Off of the goalie's head. That is unbelievable as Venom picks it off and sends it.
Some of that characteristic Raptors passing. And it's not often that those passes go wide and off the mark. They are characteristically known for their passing and their defense. And there it is, off a feed from Palace to Zach. Baby Bird comes swooping in for the nest for another 2. And we've got a total of 7 points, and we're well past the halfway point of this first quarter. That just tells you how aggressively both these teams are playing and how evenly matched they are coming into this game.
that right there, that was a proper whirly-twirly from Zach W. Haven't seen one of those in a while. He gets such great movement on that. He uses pitch more than roll. Fun fact. That's why he gets that movement. It looks like he kind of does like a corkscrew because he's using pitch. You can manipulate your pitch with the way you turn your head in the game. It's actually interesting. He showed it to me. He was the one who introduced it to me. It's Andy Venom to Meatballer to Jay Walker, who gets that one in. Absolutely every single one of the Florida Laser Sharks involved in that play bring them back within one.
I think everybody got a hand on it on that one. As they work it in for 2. Still rolling a 1-point lead for the Raptors as they come out. But both teams execute some good passing here, some good placement, and reference the tight score here as both teams are executing very, very well on the intercepts, the grabs, and the stunts.
Meatballer in the trench. Zach W. applying pressure. Meatballer sends up to teammate over to Andy. Andy to Jay Walker, bringing it in. Hits the top corner pocket. That's where he puts it, and it always goes in because he knows how to sell it. And that is the Florida Laser Sharks taking the lead here, 6-5.
I don't know how he did that, just on his way down. And it looked, sitting here, it looked like he was shooting for the bottom pocket. Sure enough, disc went right to the top pocket.
That's his move. You can even see on that replay there, Witt. You see Witt, his right hand bites low. He throws that hand low, and that's when Jay Walker sends it high. That's what he's doing. He's so good at that. You see it all the time. That is his shot, and it always beats the goalies. As Venom, Laser Sharks back in possession. Again, this one turned over. Jay Walker across. Meatballer hits. What a shot. Goalie was just getting back into position, but wasn't quite there. Steep angle. Minute and a half to go in the quarter. The Laser Sharks are up by 3.
And Meatballer, young cat, been on fire this entire season. Just coming in, and he has just been a force to reckon with. Coming off the corners, near side, far side, but those shallow angle shots that just don't look like they're going to go anywhere, and Meatballer's just been sinking them all season.
Ooh, big interception on Meatballer, but somehow Palace gets it picked off, sends that one in, goes just wide. Witt in the area. Oh, gets a stun off on Andy. Disc is loose. They've got friendlies there. No. Jay Walker instead. No, that was Meatballer. Sends it across. But now Palador on the back line. Turning it back around here for the Raptors. Palador over to Witt. A little bit too high. Disc is loose again. Actually, will be recovered by Zach. Zach into Palace. Ooh, stopped. Andy W with the pickoff. Sends it out. Does get it through the near side tube. This one caught in the trap, though. Now to the far side trap. It's a crazy bouncer. As Jay Walker, nice move. Open goal. Hits it. Laser Sharks up by 6, as there's only going to be about 15 seconds on the clock. 13.
The Laser Sharks just doing some good work. They're breaking up those Raptor passes, and you've got to be really on your game to read those passes. A couple scuff passes there coming out of the Raptors, but the Laser Sharks, just great positioning. You saw them stop Palace there inside the bubble by just being a little bit ahead of the play and reading where that disc was going to go, and that takes a special amount of coordination and calm coming out of a team to be able to break up plays like that once they get in the bubble.
That pass there not on, and will lead to that turnover to end the quarter there. The Florida Laser Sharks go on a 4-goal scoring spree to end the quarter. 11-5, up by 6 as we go into this intermission. We'll be back in a moment after this quick word from our sponsors.
This Saturday, January 15th, brings us one step closer to the NEPA Pro and AAA championships. We kick off our playoff Saturday with the winners of tonight matches going head-to-head against the best in their respective conferences. Who will take the win today and come one step closer to that championship? You can only catch those here on NEPA TV. For more information on the teams, follow NEPA TV on social media or visit nepavrpro.com. Dimwee Nails, what a first quarter. Started off fairly even. That 4-goal run, though, by the Laser Sharks by the Laser Sharks have them up by 6 going into the second quarter. What do you expect to see adjustment-wise coming out of the first?
Yeah, I expect the Raptors working on the pass or accuracy of those passes there, but also getting a little bit more of their two-man chains together to bring that pressure and meet these Laser Sharks prior to them getting that disc in the bubble and breaking up those plays early, denying the ability to stall and doing just that, breaking up those plays that they know how to do there in the bubble and then getting those chains together to catch the transition.
Then moved by Andy. Ooh, Jay Walker gets that one in. Assisted by Meatball. It's going to be your first goal. They go on a 5-goal streak now. But Andy almost pulled that move off. It looked like he missed one grab. Like his tracking was not friendly to him on that left shoulder, that right shoulder block. But there you go. 8-point lead here to the Florida Laser Sharks. They are taking control of this game. They are maintaining control. See if the Raptors can answer here since the last goal from Zach very early on in that first quarter. Palace with it far side, sends it to Witt. Witt going to back it out to Palador. Actually more of a lateral pass as the two of them move up. Kind of together here. Looks like more of a square than a diamond from the Raptors. It's Palador. Ooh, pulling out the defense here. Jay Walker bites, pass in. Goes to Palace. Palace for the cut. Hits Palador, who gets it for the 2. The Denver Raptors has ended the scoring drought here, bringing it back within 6.
Yeah, the Raptors need a couple more of those to start bringing the Sharks a little bit to heel here. They've been on a terror of a run. You see, they're getting comfortable to that point where they're able to leave a player back in the goal and deny the Raptors those long distance shots that we know Zach is so dangerous with. But closing this gap is going to force him to bring that goalie out to the back line and maybe open up some lanes for the Raptors.
Zach W gets a hand on it, says it out, but Venom intercepts it and sends it to Andy on the back line. The Laser Sharks in possession. Meatballer, far side, goes back across to Andy. They push again from the back line. I'm going to back it out, trying to pull Palace out of the play. Palace stuns out the back line. Meatballer sends that one in. A big shot, ambitious, as Witt was perturbed. But Witt still got that, got the stun off and the save. This one's cleared out. Loose here, picked up by Zach W. Zach and Palace moving in on the bubble. They've got a 2v2 proper over to Zach from Palace, eating up that defense in the 2v2 situation, and they're back within 4.
And kind of just like we talked about, you saw the Raptors get that good effective clear, made it through the tunnel. That's clutch. But you saw as they brought a two-man chain there, there was nobody there back in the goal for the Laser Sharks. You saw the defense hustle back, but it gave the Raptors some time to work that defense 2-on-2 and get into the goal.
A nice disc movement here between the traps there from the Laser Sharks. Back pass to Andy, getting through mid here. They get through. Meatballer over to Jay Walker, excuse me. He had to recover it, but it was good recovery. Witt in the right place, right time. Jay Walker gave that one away. As Andy is looking to track this one down. No chains getting away, so it looks like Andy will get there, although it's taking him a while. They're going to get in. Unbelievable. They had too much time. Palador off the backboard. Andy W gets it picked off as he was not stunned out. It was the attacking player. He got stunned. Palace, though, going to recover this one. Jay Walker stunned out. They're going to opt to reset it to Witt. They would have had a 3v2 right there. But then I reset that. Zach W. Back to Witt. Witt back to Zach. Oh, what a play as Witt is going to lose his assist. But Zach still gets the points. They're within 2 halfway through the second quarter.
The Raptors are warmed up here. I think they've got a solution here for the Laser Sharks. Laser Sharks have got to keep that pressure on. I know they've got to fall back and pull somebody. Excuse me. I know they've got to come out, pull somebody forward there to kind of keep that pressure on and not just hang out back. But this is where Raptors are going to test the Laser Sharks' chaining ability and their stacks to be able to get back after having somebody at the back line.
Venom and Valley up to Jay Walker. Jay Walker across to Meatballer. Meatballer back to Jay Walker. Ooh, bounce is not good. Zach W. Instead, looking for a wall shot. A little bit off the mark. Going to be recovered there by Palace, who pops it in for the 2 to tie the game.
There it is.
The Raptors are in it.
And is that 4? I think that's 4 unanswered goals coming out of the Raptors.
Yes.
And I think it's going to the Laser Sharks. They still have that opportunity there to get those even with that back line, it's just going to take a little bit of a change of communication there. But good placement there by Palace, picking up right in the center. By himself. Defense coming quickly back and going to swat that away with anger. You saw the Laser Sharks on that run doing a great job of getting back to meet them in the bubble and stymie a little bit of that Raptors defense, force them to reset here. That's what they got to keep doing. They got to slow down this march and this onslaught from the Raptors by getting back with those chains and meeting them in the defense with numbers.
Again, nice dismovement here from the Raptors. Sending Palace. Ambitious there. Went 1v2. Gets it picked off, sent out. Zach W. trying to get there, goes to play the man, gets stunned out instead. Chain gets there. Meatballer sends this one in. Is that going to be on? Not quite, as Andy W. picks it up, puts it in. They're back in the lead there, as you can presume. Meatballer called it, not on, as Andy wasn't even looking at the goal at that point. And a good communication there from the Laser Sharks.
And you saw the Raptors coming down through the tunnel. Nobody had a friend. But that look back and decide to go back to the man there went ahead and cost him. That stun wasn't quite. Or was confident he was going to be able to stun out that offender, and it didn't quite go his way. And that opened the lane wide up for the Laser Sharks with the Denver Raptors on Zach off a nice send to Witt, hanging out by himself in the bubble there for another 2 to tie it right back up. This is what we were talking about. Get your friends on the phone. Get them in here to watch this. This is amazing. Minute and a half here left in the second quarter and the half, rolling into this playoff matchup with the Sharks and the Raptors.
Triple digits or bust as Jaywalker back across to Venom. Up to Meatballer. Trying to get it back down to Venom. Instead it bounces at Jaywalker. Backs it all the way out to Andy. Good play there as they were kind of on their heels. Sent back in. Venom. Over to Meatballer. As Meatballer gives it away to Zach. That was right to that chain. That was, we all do it from time to time. Oh, headbutt there.
Oh, nice.
That one's going to make its way back to, not able to make the play. Disc is loose. They've got a 3v2 right now. If they press, Palace with it is looking for the back pass. As Palace sends it back across. Palador. And behind the goal. Witt. No, it's got to be, who got that intercepted? Was that Meatballer? I think it was. Getting there just in the nick of time. The Meatball or Jaywalker, they both have those long names with numbers at the end. So it's sometimes they look like the same person.
Long
that's
name
how
person.
somebody distinguish the players. That's how I do, anyways. By the kind of the length of the name and the characters. They look as Jaywalker stuns out Zach W. Stuns it out. They're down there. Meatballer open. Goal shot. Oh, it's off the backboard wide. Will be collected by Venom for the 2. The Laser Sharks retake the lead here. They're going to have how many seconds? About I can't do math. 8 seconds before the end of the half.
See what they got coming right back out.
There you go. 10 seconds on the clock. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. I was right. Denver Raptors. Joust advantage. Palador. Quick pass near side to Witt. Witt sending it up through. Looking for the long relay all the way down to Zach. Zach to the floor. And they have to Palace on the
Oh, no!
What a save.
Wow.
Wow. They actually got there. I can't believe it.
Are you kidding me?
Folks, I'm not even kidding.
Wow.
Just get your here. We're gonna
play, dude.
We've got halftime. We'll be back in not too long. That was the time to you have a few minutes. Go get the winner. We'll be back.
This flag isn't backwards. It's facing this way because it's moving forward. Just like the men and women who wear it on their uniforms. And the country it represents. They're all only meant to move one direction, which is why we fly it this way, on the flanks of the all-new Grand Wagoneer, moving boldly and unstoppably forward.
Now you see it. Now you don't. This is the all-new 702 horsepower Ram TRX.
Access the largest motorsports inventory in America. We're authorized dealers for Can-Am, Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, and more. Get the best deals these brands have to offer. Browse through our inventory to find exactly what you're looking for.
Come and compete with the pros March 18th through the 20th in St. Louis, Missouri. This one-of-a-kind event is supporting the Special Olympics and hosted at Busch Stadium's exclusive Redbird Club. With multiple brackets, side activities, and more, this will be the LAN event of 2022. Go to nepavrpro.com for more information.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it just like the sunrise. We gonna let it
No.
What? He hit the impossible shot!
110%, guys. Got to outwork your opponents. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Oh my goodness, what is going on? What are y'all doing, man? Come
Oh, dude, I can't even
on.
wear my team shirt.
Welcome back, NEPA fans. You're either with us or on your phone getting more viewers to make Dimwee happy. What a first half we had of the first ever playoff matchup. It was back and forth. I tell you what, after a 6-point lead at the end of the first quarter for the Florida Laser Sharks, the Denver Raptors, known for a stifling bubble defense, so not surprised this is a fairly low-scoring match for what we've seen through the Pro Series. But Nails, when the Denver Raptors are in a match, it's because Zach W. gets involved with the offense. He did that in the second quarter with some assists. He put some points on the board, really got their offense rolling, and that's why we have this close matchup at halftime. What did you see?
Yeah, I saw the Denver Raptors coming out early initially. We saw both teams kind of feeling each other out there, obviously rolling into the playoffs there, but the Raptors really getting on that defense. You saw the Laser Sharks with an early answer to that Denver Raptor defense, and then once the Denver Raptors started kind of pressing a little bit more of the offense, a little bit of the placement change up there, able to put a little bit of a heel to the Laser Sharks offense and close the gap. Laser Sharks responded beautifully there, coming right back, figuring it out, and finding those open goals and being able to send those long shots. Meatballer off those shallow shots there from the near side and the far side, proving why he's a danger. And break it up really the Raptors plays. And then just huge hats off to the Laser Sharks defense. I mean, we saw Andy with that great stop right at the end of the half. If you guys didn't see it, oh man, watch it later. The Raptors with an 8-second offense, and then only to be stuffed there on the shot of Andy W. there hanging out in the goal. So both teams neck and neck here, and they're playing their hearts out.
Zach, the Palace, one more pass to Palador. Palador kicks us off in the second half to tie it up here 17-17. Also, on the color scheme of my chair, this isn't the one I actually wanted. I wanted just the all black, but that one was like, it would have taken 6 more months to wait for it.
It would have been worth it. Would have been worth it.
Now it would have been in hindsight, but at the time I didn't want to wait. Now I would have had it. Like now it's been long, like, you know what I mean? It's a year later. Anyways. Nice nice moving here. Laser Sharks keep this one away from a very aggressive Raptors right now. What a shield there. Meatball Jaywalker. Who was Jaywalker over to it's actually Zach. There, sends that one out, hits the ridge, keeps it away from that backliner. And now Venom turning it around, gonna be, ooh, Jaywalker gets away. Wow. He hit the floor. He folded it up like a lawn chair for that one. Zach gets that one picked off instead, sends it through the near side tube, all the way down. This one into the bubble. Witt's in there, uncontested. Uncontested. No.
Oh, no! Wow.
Wide, out of the bubble. Palace gets it picked off again. Over to Witt. Second opportunity, maybe. Looking for a cut. Walk it in. Goes for the cut. Oh, stunned out was Palador. As Jaywalker looking to send that out. No, he gets stunned out. Disc is loose. Near side wall. Still loose. Nice lead share from Venom to get that one picked off and sent out. That's a good clear all the way down to the bubble. That bounce. Good pick up there. I believe that was Palador with the pick off. No, Witt going back to, excuse me, that was Zach with that pick off. Now Zach with it once again.
That's got to sting for the Raptors. They're open goal, not able to convert, and that's going to haunt them. In a game this tight, they're going to be looking back at that goal again. They've got to convert here and make that count and make up for that.
Meatballer looking for the clear. Good defensive chain, though. It gets there instead. Palace with it. Sending it through that far side tube. No chains together. Actually, only orange chain. They get a little bit split up, but still get their first. Andy W with it now for the Laser Sharks. Over 2 minutes off of the clock here in the second half. Still lots of game left to go. It's Andy up to Venom. Stunned up by that chain. No communication. They turn this one around. Zach and Palace. What a leech. Who was that? Number 44. Meatball. It was Witt. Sends that one across. Palace has Zach cutting high as Witt at the shield takes the 1v1. And the Denver Raptors have taken the lead.
Well, it took a while to get those 2 points back, but sure enough, they did it. Played some good defense there, and then some good aggressive two-man chains coming out of the Raptors. I think that open goal shot that Witt missed, I think put the Laser Sharks a little bit on their heels for a second. They weren't quite as aggressive there, moving the disc back offensively. Now that series is kind of over, we'll see if they can rebound from that and kind of get back to that offensive play and pressure they were bringing before.
So far, I believe, is that only 2 goals, and they're both from the Denver Raptors in this half?
Yep.
Wow. Is that's going to be a turnaround there? Meatballer with it. Patient play here as the Raptors are doing their thing, hanging out in their bubble. This Palador crouches a little bit, but gets stunned out. There's an opportunity here. Zach, then we cannot get that stun off, pass back. Meatballer is not in the area. Disc is loose. Meatballer does get there. Yeah, he probably took a step for that one as well. Is that one sent into the far side tube? I would have. Zach, this one's loose. Meatballer trying to get there. Zach, gives it to Palace. Excuse my noises. This Palace trying to send that one out. Good chain.
Look at that brawl, dude, to the far side.
It's so hard to keep up with. It is so hard. As Witt with it on the back line. Halfway through this third quarter, Denver Raptors are hanging on here.
Yeah, doing an excellent job and just trying to keep the Florida Laser Sharks at bay. I think they're bringing a lot of pressure, but as so much as we see here, when we get to the second half, it's always about skill, right? But the second half becomes about stamina, especially when you're these two teams playing this hard. You just got to keep bringing that pressure, and the first person to let off the gas, or first team to let off the gas, is the team that's going to lose. So both teams really trying to stay focused, really trying to stay on that energy and that stamina and that pressure to close out this game.
Andy W was looking for a pass there. Meatballer, he was looking for the pass in Meatball. It was a cut, but Meatballer didn't bite on it. Didn't bite on the cup because the leg was covered. Andy W, good one there from Jaywalker, gets behind the goal and gets it in himself. What's the Florida Laser? The Laser Sharks back tied up here. Less than 3 minutes to go in the quarter.
And that's right, Cheap Knuckles. I have a very limited vocabulary, so I will use it repeatedly because it's easy for me. I'm not a smart man.
So Zach W off of that feed from Palador. Zach sending it through the tube. So it'll just be a send-in and a turnover. Andy W was just sending his brother a letter.
Hey, what's up? What are you doing?
Palace gets this one knocked loose, picks it up as Witt. Goes across to Witt. Witt looking at a 1v1. They've got a 2v1. Oh, loses the disc. That is unfortunate. No. Jaywalker Well, he gets stunned out. Palace scoops it, trying to get it to Palador. Palador not able to get there before that boost does. It's Andy W with it now. Look at that. Does get it. Actually, doesn't get it cleared. That was a bounce off the verge block there. Palador with it. Back to Zach. Zach over to Palace. Nice disc movement there. Look at that. Just keep it away from the defense. Get everybody back into position. You know, take a breath, take a moment. Zach W hopping his way through the bubble. Looks like ducks, but he's inverted, so he's got to be hopping. It's Palace now. Oh, Wick gets stunned out, and it will be picked off by Venom, who gets it cleared out. They're going to be erased for it. But it's not out of the zone. Andy W gets there. It's off of somebody. A lot of play right now is all over the place. Oh, wow, Wit.
Oh,
there it is.
Wow.
He made up for a lot of stuff with that one.
Yeah, but you saw the play there. A lot of stunning, a lot of violence happening between these two teams, and just both trying to keep each other off balance. Like you see it when the Laser Sharks are able to kind of get those stuns going and not allow the Denver Raptors to kind of get situated and get those passes together and that flow together is when they're really taking them off their game. And the Raptors are using the same technique there against the Laser Sharks as well. The Laser Sharks aren't able to get together and get coordinated. This is what you get.
And now, some more of that kind of, I don't know what to refer to it. It's a little uncoordinated around the bubble, though they get a pass off there behind the goal. That was pretty. Andy WDJ Walker brings it in to bring his team back within one for the Raptors. Now on the Joust advantage, less than 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter, still maintaining the lead.
Yeah, and it's fun to watch, but also you see these two teams understand each other's strategies and they understand each other's gameplay, and you see them use these very much similar strategies and tactics against each other, and then it becomes a stamina and execution game for both these teams.
Cool. That was a big opportunity there for Palace. Meatballer, though, gets it picked off and sent out, and that will end the third quarter with the Raptors in the lead, 22-21. We still have a game. Get your friends in here. We'll be back in just a moment.
Power, agility, intelligence, speed. Turns out, we have a lot more than a name in common. The all-new Ram 1500 TRX, the fastest production off-road truck ever.
Friday nights at 9:30 p.m. Central. Be sure to check out Late Night with Ivan Thrive right here on Twitch. With fun games and exclusive interviews, we never know who will show up on Late Night VR. So join us at 9:30 p.m. Central right here at twitch.tv/the NEPA TV at 9:30 p.m. Central. Gentlemen, we are back. We have got a 1-point match going into the fourth quarter of our first ever playoff game. Can you ask for anything more?
Yeah, one more viewer because we're at 99.
What he said.
As we get a timeout here, we have another minute. I want to see it. I think that'd be a first time on NEPA TV, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I think so.
Did we?
Yeah, we hit it.
So. Yeah. Woo! There it is. There it is.
Triple digits or bust. It's not even finals.
Somebody grab their spare cell phone and log in.
There we go. Awesome. That's what we love to see here. So yeah, I got a timeout at the moment, and it's silence. I'm not sure. I couldn't if I wanted to. That's not. We're all union here, man. That's not. They don't let me do that job. That's some other guy's job. You want me to take that other guy's job?
Everybody needs work, friend. Everybody needs work. While we're waiting, the question I wanted to ask earlier is just to kind of take everybody's cortisol level down a little bit. Who has taken their Oculus Quest on a commercial airplane and connected to the Wi-Fi and watched movies, or maybe played Echo?
Where do you think Palador is playing from right now?
There you have it.
He's on his way to Virginia. He's on the plane.
He's in the galley right now. Flight is like, sir, sit down. Sir, go to your seat. The seatbelt sign is on. Ma'am, I am in the playoffs.
Back in here, fourth quarter. Underway, Andy W. going to get the first touch here. As two players moving in, although Palace picks out, that was Witt. Palace. Somebody sent it out into the bubble there. Witt in the area with Jay Walker. Jay Walker does get that one turned around over to Andy. Andy going to shovel that one in the near side tube. The chain there to get it picked up. Witt with it again. Zach W. with it again. Sends that one out, but into the hands of Andy W. 30 seconds off the clock. Andy W. to Venom. Long shot. Oh, it goes wide. That's the one they're going to be remembering as Meatballer gets it picked off. Moving up here. Oh, gets the ender off of Palador. Oh, Zach W. gets that one stolen at the edge of the bubble. Sent out, but in the hands of Andy. Andy turning it back around. Hits Jay Walker far side. Jay Walker stunned out. Disc is loose. Back to the near side. We're going to get a race for it. Who will get there? It will be Zach. Zach sends that one out through mid. Two mid. Stuck in mid. Caught and sent back into their zone here. Palador's going to get that one picked up. Sent up to Zach. Zach eyeing up the shot. Takes the shot. Hits the shot. 28. Oh, I need a drink.
That, my friends, is why Zach W. That right there. You saw the man float up, eye the lane, zero in, and send it 28 meters. And that's what he does. That's what he does.
And as quick notes on the overlay, yes, this is not the Dallas Knights New York Kings. This is the Florida Lady Sharks versus Denver Raptors. And we will get that fixed as quickly as possible. It's Andy W. sending that one up to mid there. Meatballer stunned out. Palador, long shot off the barrier and not able to pick it up was a teammate Palace. As Jay Walker picks it, sends it up. Zach W. though in that far side tube, under assault by Venom. Hands it off to Palador. Palador back to Zach. Zach has to track it down. Does. Under assault by Jay Walker and then sends someone back to Witt. I have no idea what was there. As Jay Walker turns that one around, look for a shot himself. That one wide though, quite wide. Ugly bounce. Will be picked up by Palace. Though Venom scoops it over to Jay Walker, stunned out. Nice play there by Witt to keep Jay off of that shot. As Witt now looking for a clear. They do have a chain together, though it's going to be picked off by Andy W. Andy, open goal. Oh, off the post. It's scooped there by Jay Walker, who hits it for the two, brings the Laser Sharks back within two.
Nice finish by the Laser Sharks. So that run wide there, and a lot of violence happening over on the near side by the shoulder. Couldn't quite, they scoop it out, couldn't quite make it happen, but then great placement on their part at the neutral zone to pick up that clear from the Raptors, turn it right back around, and then finish up.
Quick relay here. That one's going to be off the, giving right to Jay Walker off of those bounces. Jay clears it. They have a chain down. Looking to put some points on. They do. The Florida Laser Sharks, with 5 minutes to go in the game, have tied it up 25-25.
It's okay. You can get right back on your stress movement now. Here it is. This is the game that we were looking forward to for playoffs. 25-25, 4:45 left in the fourth quarter. Both teams fighting down to the wire.
Quick pass here. Witt handles it in the trap, sends it up. Zach. Palace wants the 1v1. Not gonna have it. Zach cutting in. Hits Zach. Ooh. Puts on the brakes. Skadoosh.
There it is. And the Raptors that time able to find a nice avenue around the Laser Sharks midfield game. The Laser Sharks in this quarter here, as they caught up, been doing a good job controlling that neutral zone, just denying the Raptors the ability to get those clears and picking up those loose discs. The Raptors found a way around it here. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Heave in there, was looking for the teammate Meatballer, but off the mark. Witt gets it picked off instead for the Raptors, sending it through. 4 minutes to go. We're over halfway through. That was on its way in. Ooh,
that was in the hunt.
Zach, though, has it here, looking at the 1v1.
Oh, wow.
Stopped by his brother, Andy. Andy over there, they're yelling at each other through that wall. So, there's probably a hole in the wall at this point as Meatballer sends that one through all the way out. Venom trying to get there. No, he's got to wait for the chain. Chain does get there. Disc is loose in the bubble. Oh, what that was Witt. Got there off of a boost, and then Zach W. trying to send that one out. It's off of the top of the stacks there. Venom will get it picked up on the back line. 3.5 to go in the fourth quarter is Venom. Slowing it down here. That was always our thing on Nova. Slow it down. Get on the back line. Slow it down. Take a breath. Find your position. Find your footing. Find where's the other team? What can we exploit here? Venom setting it in. Meatballer looking for a cut. There is no cut. Venom takes the shot himself. Ties it up. 3 minutes to go. Woo!
Excellent patience by the Laser Sharks. And you've got to have nerves of steel. You're down 2 points. You're coming up 3 minutes here at the end of the game. And Venom just taking the reins as captain, slowing the play down for his team, waiting for the lane to open up, and finds Meatballer on a nice cut and makes it happen. And that right there was crucial for them. They needed that.
Ooh. Andy W, big turnover right there. Sends this one off to Jaywalker. Ducks Wit, has one in the bubble, stunned out by Wit, gets it back, turns it around. They have a chain together. Oh, they get broken up immediately, but they have the boost. Who is that? Palador trying to get there, does, picks it up. 1v1 against Andy. Andy going to apply the pressure, waiting for his team to get in. As Palador. Palador scoops this one back. Zach. Zach now deep pass in. It's Wit. Wit has Palace in the bubble. Wit gets his pocket picked, though, by Jaywalker. Who now juking around, sending that one to the far side tube. 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes to go here. As Meatballer with it, sending that one in. Hits the intended target, Venom. Venom backs it back out to Jaywalker again. 2 minutes to go. Still a tie game here in the fourth quarter. Winner goes home. Loser goes home. Winner takes on Kansas City. Oculizators team next week. Jaywalker sends that one in. Hitting Andy W off the backboard, goes wide out of the bubble. Less than 2 minutes. Tapped away. They've got the chain. Zach W has to pick up. Zach W has the shot. That's off the backboard.
Wow.
Just wide. I thought it was going in for sure. Andy W now.
Right now.
Sends that one across. Picked up by Jaywalker into the bubble here. Jaywalker, edge of the bubble, stunned out. Disc is loose. Wit, it's going to be Zach W instead again. Looking for that clear. Does get it cleared out through that far side tube. Again, we're looking for a chain. Palace is in the area. Palace is going to get it picked up. Palace is going to send it in. Palace is going to hit the three with 1 minute to go.
By himself, the lone soldier, Palace, picking up the clear off of Zach W. Zeroes in. I mean, probably an easy angle for him. Looked rough from where I was sitting and made it happen off of three.
Less than a minute to go. 3-point game. Florida Laser Sharks in possession. Jaywalker sending this one up to Meatballer. Back to Jaywalker. Disc is loose. Chain gets it. Palador touches it. But Jaywalker gets back, sends this one back. Wisely to Andy on the back line. 40 seconds. They need a three. Nothing but a three. This one's all the way out, all the way down, and picked off by the Raptors. All they have to do is run the clock. 30 seconds. Stunned out. Disc is loose. Jaywalker there to pick it up. 27 seconds. Jaywalker gets there. Under assault by Palador. Sends this one up to Andy on the back line. Andy, they need a three. Only a three. 20 seconds. Time for one more goal. Andy W across to Jay. Jay's going to back it out. Look for Andy. Andy back across. The goalie is perturbed. Not stunned. Goalie is stunned down. Oh, the shot's picked off by Zach. Zach sends that one away. Maybe one more shot. The Palador with the clear. That'll do it. The Denver Raptors will move on to face the Kansas City.
3-point game. Dude. Did anybody else watch that game? Did somebody else see that? That I'm calling it right now. That may be the game of the season. Somebody prove me wrong. Who we got up next? Prove me wrong, because that was the nail biter of the season. I mean, the Laser Sharks had it together. I mean, they were firing all cylinders, closed the gap, and Jaywalker doing some amazing work, and Venom heading up the team there as captain, slowing it down when they need to slow it down, speed it up when they need to speed it up, being in the right placement to put the brakes on the Raptors offense. And then, I mean, Palace, that was the shot. Palace with the three-pointer by himself off that clear from Zach W. and made it happen when he had to. Because if he had missed that, if he had got that shot, we'd be looking at overtime right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Just stunning finish. What great competition, back and forth throughout. Exactly what we expect to see in the playoffs, but even more exciting than I think many anticipated. There's a lot complaining about their pulse right now in the chat because that's just the level of excitement that matchup brought. A whole lot of great individual efforts out there. Dimwee, can you pick out one to be the player of the game of the first ever playoff?
Player of the game? My vocal cords. I'm on break.
Nails, over you.
Dimwee has left the building. Dude, for tonight, I think right now, my MVP probably goes to Zach. I think that's no surprise, right? Zach was just doing great work, clearing, setting the passes up, and I think he just controlled the tempo for the team. So when the team needed, that structure to kind of set the tempo, slow things down, move it back to the back line, make those good decisions, not necessarily rush the bubble when you had a numbers advantage. Zach was there making those decisions. And then obviously Zach's doing Zach things, scoring threes when he needs to, but that.
Well, yeah, it looks like we lost Nails. I'll probably catch up here, but yeah, no, Zach, I agree. He did drop out completely, so we lost Nails, unfortunately. But no, Brutus, I'm gonna agree with Nails completely. Zach W, I'm gonna agree with the chat as well. Zach W did phenomenal, and yeah, I've got but I do need to take a minute after that one to breathe a little bit, because that was a phenomenal win there to the Denver Raptors. I am. Whew, I wish I was in the I wish I was in the room with them right now.
Right, we are all just stunned at the level of excitement that matchup brought. That is not going to be the end of tonight's excitement, though. Those that are tuning in for the Knights versus Kings matchup, that is coming right back at you. If it's half as exciting as this matchup was, then look for another good one. Do not go far. Charge your glass, grab a drink, do what you need to do to calm down just a little bit maybe from that last matchup, because this next one is likely to be just as good. We'll see you in a couple minutes for the Dallas Knights versus the New York Kings. And welcome back, Dimwee. I hope your voice is slightly recovered. It went all out in the fourth quarter. It was a fourth quarter worthy of your expenditure, no doubt, but I hope you've got enough for one more match, because we now get to see The second ranked in the East, Dallas Knights, take on the third ranked New York Kings in our second quarterfinal matchup of the night. Expecting another great matchup. Taking a look at these rosters, their standings, they're both sitting at 6-3 overall. Mozzie, Strem, two of the best leaders in the business. Law always getting it done on defense. Caesar, Light, both know that they can contribute both midfield and on the offensive end. And then over on the Kings, you've got Al, Jiggy, That Green Pigeon, and Heck checking in. So two great rosters. Not surprised to see these two teams squaring off here in the quarterfinals. What do we expect to see as we get into the match?
Dimwee, you got it. I got so excited after the last game, my computer basically crashed and it needed to take a computer Xanax. So here we are. I'm going to go ahead and get my life together. Please talk about the teams.
Yeah, no, this is the thing I wanted to bring out. This is what I find really fun about this matchup is the Mozzie. Excuse me, as my voice cracks a little bit. I did go a little hard there, so there's a little extra phlegm. Anyway, you didn't need to know that. But anyway,
TMI, my friend.
Mozzie goes. Mozzie got picked. Mozzie was picked 12th overall. That means he was the last captain picked of all 12 captains. Mozzie was the last picked. His team now facing off against the New York Kings. Shrimbitsky in the New York Kings. Shrimbitsky, number 1 overall, was the first picked, and the winner of this game goes on to face the Cyclones, led by Game, who's the number 2 pick overall. So Mozzie is kind of, the underdog in that sense. Is sort of the underdog here, even though their team is second in the East here. But just overall, it's interesting to see how the picks ultimately. That was one of the things I really want to see was how the picks panned out. And you see here the Mozzie pick. Apparently, Mozzie and Zach pick 11th and 12th. Second to last and last captains picked in the draft. One of them is definitely going on to the semifinals, and the other one now fighting go on to the semifinals against the first overall pick. So very interesting and very intriguing, in my personal opinion. But otherwise, this matchup, that last game was phenomenal. But there's a reason. There's a reason that this is your marquee matchup of the evening, the Dallas Knights versus the New York Kings. First off, obviously, East Coast, Beast Coast.
Here we go.
So
here we go.
East Coast, of course, is the superior coast. That's understood. Also, it's the superior time zone. Also understood.
But
that's
a thing.
Someone not. That's exactly what I would expect someone not from the East Coast to say.
All right, I'll let you have this one.
No, if you thought that last game was good, this one, this should be. I think of all the games, the game after. So the game of this game leads to the winner of this game taking on Cyclones. I think that will be probably the hypest game, like the closest game, the toppy level of gameplay you're gonna find in the NEPA Pro Series.
I don't know if I can handle another game right after. Is this whole playoffs gonna be like this yes. last game? You better hope so.
And you know what? Hold on. This is a credit to the NEPA system. That's how it's designed. Exactly how it's designed. So it's ultimately what you have are a series of filters. We're not going to go into that whole thing, but that's ultimately what it is. You start with the draft. You try to even the teams out through the draft. That's the first filter, right? You go through a season of playing. That's another filter. At the end of the season, you have the top 3 and the top 3. Those are going to be your closest, toppest level teams. You pit them head to head to get to the finals. You gotta filter after filter after filter. It's exactly how it's designed to give you the closest, most just insane matchups you're going to get in Echo Arena in the postseason. It's going to happen here in the NEPA Pro Series. Woo!
Yeah, get ready. Get plenty of sleep. I don't know, stretch, do whatever you need to, but get somewhere comfortable because it's only going to get more exciting as we roll into tonight's marquee matchup. And as you guys already talked about while I was off in the spirit world getting my computer together, tonight is going to be amazing with both these teams here in the matchup. And then, as always, we're coming right back to you this Saturday with more. Mozzie and Strim tonight going beak to beak. I think to what you guys talked about, I think it's going to come down to just captainship. I mean, we're in the playoffs now, right? So now it's about keeping composure. It's about continuing to stick to your strategy, changing your strategy when you need to, making the right calls there, but just keeping the team and keeping the train kind of on the tracks there as time, because all these games are going to be close, right? I don't think we're going to see a game in the playoffs that is going to be your characteristic where you can get a 20-point lead and just kind of sit back and manage the clock. Like all of these teams are going to be fighting down to the very last seconds, and that's what we saw last game. That's what we're going to see this game. You're going to see it the rest of the playoffs.
So there's some in chat who are questioning your reference beak to beak, and guys, hold on. Knights and kings are both species of birds.
I can explain the background, but it would take forever. It would take for beak to beak, head to head, face to face, fist to fist, whatever you want to call it. It may be a flying reference, but I'll just leave it there. Beak to beak is a flying reference.
I think rather than the chat getting lost in that, they should let the 20 or so viewers that we've dropped since Dimwee made a phlegm comment and tell them that conversation is over. We're moving on to more great Echo play. Get your friends back online. All is fine. Nails is back. Dimwee is speaking clearly again. We're ready.
Yeah, he took a Hall's
and you
cough
don't
drop.
want to miss this.
Also, I'm not going to be yelling as much about it because we hit the threshold. We hit the 100 that 100 viewers mark. That's awesome. I would love to be able to stay there, but it is what it is. We've got some great gameplay still ahead here. The Dallas Knights, of course, they end their season on a victory. You saw it there against the NVL. I'm drawing a blank. Who that win was against, even though I just saw the Nashville Legends. That's what I said. That's what I said. I said NVL. That's Nashville Legends. You know what, to focus? I'm tired of your attitude.
I don't like it. I can't work in this environment. I can't do it. I'm out. Brutus, you got it.
And see, here's the thing to focus. They have no idea that you're not giving me attitude. So for all they know, you're giving me attitude right now, and that's not cool, bro. Straight attitude, the man says. I knew it. So it looks like we are going to get started here between the Dallas Knights and the New York Kings. Fun fact, both these teams' names start with the letter K.
Another actual fact, not wrong at all.
Like I said, there's a lot of things you can call me a liar. It's not one of them.
You're waiting for me to challenge you, but your logic is sound.
And it will be Stram first touch. Jiggy setting it up, trying to get it to that green pigeon, who scoops it, gets it over to Jiggy. Jiggy looking for a cut. Does not have it. Hits the cut. Goes to Pigeon. They get the first goal. The Kings are on the board to start the game.
And a quick answer there, coming out of the Kings, as you saw that passing, they like to get in there, like to beat up the bubble, like to work those angles, and you never know which direction they're coming from. They may razzle dazzle, they may get a quick cut pass there, but they are going to be in the goalie's face.
And now send back there to the Law. Up to Mozzie. And Raldredge, did you know the K in Knight is silent? Fun fact. Stram sends that one in. The Law picks it off there in the bubble, turning it around. Gives it off to Caesar here, sends it forward.
I feel like somebody's making a meme page right now for Dimwee fun facts.
I have many. Did you know the team with more points tends to win? That one's going to be into the bubble there for the Dallas Knights. Caesar looking to track it down. Yeah, unbelievable, right?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Under pressure by Al, so gets it sent off here into the near side trap. No, Light has to track it down. Does not. Somehow Al got there first. Gets it to Pigeon. Pigeon into the bubble. Hits Strap. Off of the head of Caesar. Puts it in for the 2. The disrespect. They're up by 4.
Strim in your face, rolling in to the goal. And we've seen him do it time and time again. Strim goes one-on-one with the goalie. That is a terrible sight as a goalie, and there's not a lot you can do because it's Strim. That's what Strim does. But at this point right now, the Kings are trying to get on a terror. Right, they're trying to get in the Dallas Knights' heads, but the Dallas Knights they got to start sending these dudes out and start slowing this play down because the Kings are everywhere. Look at them; they're flooding the bubble right now.
Doing a big stop there. Pigeon gets it back, puts it in for the 2. Puts his team up by 6. Also, I like Rocks Titans' description of the Strembitsky goal. He said he caved Caesar's beacon with the disc. So now, Dallas Knights with their 3rd joust advantage of the game. The Law, quick pass to nobody in that far side tube. Shrem picks it off. It's not a good look there. That's a sign of maybe a communication breakdown as Mozzie sends that one in wide, collected now by Light. Pocket picked instead by Owls, turning that one around. Gets that one scooped all the way down, flat bounce. Shrem gets a 2-meter dunk. And points are points as we get a timeout here. And probably some objection to the server. Again, but that's the theme tonight.
And you saw Light has come, just held on to it a little bit too long. I know if there were some server issues or some ping issues going on, but had a teammate right there in front of the goal gets jumped, and that was the first opportunity really for the Knights to put the points on the board and put the brakes on this scoring frenzy coming out of the Kings right now.
Sneaky Evil accusing Mozzie of using some really old text message technology. SMS.
Hey man, the T9 is still a thing. You can get there. Sometimes you gotta choose it. You gotta hit the button.
Fun fact.
Here we go.
You know why? You know why your iPhone doesn't like communicating with other types of phones through text convo?
You mean when I get the green bubble and it slows everybody?
They still use SMS. They're the only people. They're the only phone company that still uses SMS. They do it on purpose. So you'll turn around and bully your non-iPhone friends into using iPhones.
I mean, it's a valid plan because it's working. I'm trying to get all my friends to get an iPhone because I'm tired of watching them ruin text streams with green bubbles. I feel like all these random facts you have, Dinwiddie, like when the zombie apocalypse gets here, like you're just a great person to have around because if there's anybody going to help rebuild society, it's going to be you with all these facts you have stored.
Yes, when the world needs to be rebuilt from scratch, what we really need are entertainers. As that green pigeon sends that one away from the bubble. I am fully self-aware of my usefulness to society. As that one's in the bubble, picked up by the Law. Stop! By Al, what a stop! Sending that one out. And it will be collected. Although, I mean, there's a case to be made. I mean, I can actually make the argument. Anyways, Mozzie sends that one across. It's Light looking for a cut, juking around. As we approach the halfway mark of the first quarter. Stunned. Jiggy, big stuff. Sends that one out, looking to get it through that far side tube. Does. Strembitsky gets their first long heave. Is that going to be on? Ooh, off of the cone. Up to the ceiling, collected by Al. Al stuns out the Law. That man just broke so many beaks.
He broke a couple in there. And that aggressive Kings play, I mean, that's what the Kings are known for. You see how they're playing right now. They're very aggressive. They're very violent. And they will frustrate your defense. They'll frustrate your offense and break up your plays. And it's very, very difficult to deal with if you do not meet it in kind.
And if the Dallas Knights defense would like their ankles back, they can contact management to get access to the lost and found.
Ouch. Ouch.
Trubisky sends that one back up.
Sir.
Collected by
Sir,
Light.
Cruel.
As I said, you can call me many things, but a liar is not one of them. This chick pulls this one back, try to pull that defense out. And will be Caesar to come out and challenge. Sent across there. Pigeon up to Al. Al, oh, the shot on the stun out goalie. Good for the 3. What? That's a wow. All right. That's a 7-meter 3 at that.
Yeah, it turns out, fun fact, if you shoot outside of the bubble, it counts for 3.
All right, slow down.
See, how's it feel? How does it feel?
See, Faye gets it. Faye's wondering why it's a 3 as well. That did not look like a 3. It looked like he was well beyond the line, but it is what it is. Light gonna say, oh, Stram, off ahead. Light gets it back, sends it up, Mozzie. Mozzie back to Light, but Stram is not gonna let that one happen. Now picked up by Jiggy, turning it around. I definitely did some damage in that last game. I can feel my vocal cords repairing themselves. I have to be careful this weekend. Pigeon sends that one out.
3 days.
Stram. Ooh, goes just almost on the rebound. Stram gets it back. Look at the 1v3. Come on, do it.
Strim fighting. Watch the replay on that. Like, just look at how vicious and aggressive Strim is going into that bubble. Like, just swinging, moving quickly, getting to the disc.
That is why Shimbitsky was picked first overall. One of the many reasons. As disc is loose, far side, touched but stunned. Will be Al picking it up, sending it out for that boost. Who's out there? Stram, long shot. Picked off by that chain. That is Mozzie. The Dallas Knights still scoreless as just a reminder to the chat and also to focus. It is not blank versus blank. It is Dallas Knights versus New York Kings. As Al sinks a 3 in from 27 meters out to put the Kings up by 18 points. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 unanswered goals here in the first quarter.
8 is correct.
Oh my goodness. This is the Dallas Knights. You know what? We saw this in the third game, the last game of Caesar. Excuse me, not Caesar. Caesar was in the goal. No, he wasn't. No, that was Caesar's goal. Good goal. Oh, that's our first. There they go. I was looking up some stats. Caesar gets a 2 there. Ends that 8. Oh, but no, I was looking up the last game of Laser Sharks versus Raptors. First quarter was mostly Laser Sharks.
Yeah.
So I don't expect this to continue on into the second quarter, particularly into the second half. Some passing here to run the clock a little bit. Looks like the New York Kings looking for one more shot, maybe. Out to Stram. We'll just hold on to it, and that will end the first quarter here, 18-2 in favor of the New York Kings. As we go into this intermission, we will be back in a short moment after a quick word from our sponsors.
Your cool uncle called? He wants you to ride a Harley. It's easy. Don't drive this. Ride this. Check out all of the new and pre-owned inventory at Greenmount Road Harley Davidson. Don't let your uncle down. Get to Greenmount.
Now you see it. Now you don't. This is the all-new 702 horsepower Ram TRX.
Saturday, January 15th brings us one step closer to the NEPA Pro and AAA championships. We kick off our playoff Saturday with the winners of tonight's matches going head-to-head against the best in their respective conferences. Who will take the win today and come one step closer to that championship? You can only catch those here on NEPA TV. For more information on the teams, follow NEPA TV on social media or visit nepavrpro.com. Well, after a wrenching first matchup that came down to the final seconds, here at the beginning of match number 2, things all one-sided. New York Kings, everything going their way. No doubt Mozzie and the Dallas Knights are looking to make some adjustments here going into the second quarter. We'll send it back to Sir Dimwee and Nails in the booth for more coverage of this awesome matchup.
Quick passing play here from the Dallas Knights, and they get picked off by Strab. Wow, that looked really good there for a moment. They got all the way to behind the goal. That's usually when those goals happen. But Mozzie trying to turn it around here for the Knights. Light with it, sending it through that near side too with that chain. Caesar not able to get there. Will be didn't see who got the grab. Stram looked for a long shot. That one's off the barrier. Good recovery now by the Law.
Yeah, and it looks like for the Knights come back out, they just need to speed their play up. They just need to speed their play up against the Kings and just match that aggression that you're seeing out of the Kings and the speed. That score they got, they're on the board. They got there right before the end of the first quarter. And if you watch that play again, the reason they got there, amongst other things, but I think the main reasons that the Kings weren't able to stop them is they put the speed on. They put the speed on, they put the violence on. They were stunning on their way. They got the chain down there and took advantage of that opportunity, and they've got to keep that up.
Oh, what a play there. Strem goes for one more pass to Jiggy behind the goal, gets it in. And that is your first goal here of the second quarter. It took over a minute. And now watching this one, the Dallas Knights had several opportunities there. Excuse me, to get some opportunities on goal, and they get right to it. They get to that final step, and they just you know what I mean? Like somebody reacts just quick enough to stop them from able to do anything. This is the kind of game you got to be very careful with games like this. You're already down by quite a bit, and you're getting so close, but not able to finish there. That is the kind of that as well. You get to the edge of the bubble. That's the stuff that'll start playing on your mental game. It'll start that'll be what comes back and haunts you. Is those things that'll stick with you. That'll start shutting down your mental game. That can be the thing that causes everything to fall apart. So the Dallas Knights really need to be careful right now. Keep their comms clean. Keep them, try not to let that aggravation get to your head. As Al to Pigeon, bringing it in off of the head of the law. That is unfortunate. That's going to put the Kings up by 20.
And to your point, just look how fast the Kings are moving compared to the Knights. The Knights get down, they get into the bubble, but every single one of those plays you're watching, and they are just being outmaneuvered by the Knights. The Knights are getting there quicker, they're attacking them faster, and I think they just have the Knights clock, like their play clock, internal play clock, if you will, is just kind of off.
Well, a shot there from Strem goes just wide. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, because you look at how quick they're sending those passes and how much time they're looking to take those shots. They're really trying to dial it in and take their time, and the Kings are just are seeing that hole in their offense and punishing them for it every single time.
And B-Love, I hope you're kidding. Chicky hits another one for the two, putting his team up by 22. Of course, comms as in COMMS, as in short for communications. Not comms as in CALM, as in chill. Keep your chills open.
maybe you want to keep your chills open.
So quick pass there with that chain, very aggressive. They get split up though, the law with it again. Now walking this one up. As that pass in deep there to Mozzie. Open goal, takes a shot. And that stack is there. Jiggy with it. Are they running the double stack? Are the Kings running double stack here? They're not at the moment, obviously, but it looks like are they rolling out with the double stacks? I didn't actually, I haven't been paying that close of attention, but I will be now. Halfway through the second quarter, the light over to Caesar, gets the 1v1, gets the points. Very important. They're back within 20, but that is also their first goal here of the second quarter, over halfway through.
Yeah, well, you saw the Kings. They're bringing those double stacks. Just the pressure. Every time you see them moving in on one of the Dallas Knights players, it's two of them. They're chained up. They've got a stack ready, and they're coming in quick.
Pigeon sends that one all the way out to Al. Al cannot get away from the chain. Mozzie with the pickoff sends that one up. They're trying to dribble after it. Mozzie gets stunned out right after his boosting partner did. Pigeon will get that pick up instead, sending it down to the floor into the hands of Strem. Strem gets away from that defense, gets it up to Jiggy. Jiggy, oh, what a setup there. There's a no look, gets it to Pigeon. Pigeon sending it in, trying to get it to Al. No, to be scooped up by Strem, who brings it in eventually. Good for the two. They're back up again by 22.
And in characteristic King fashion, you see them flood the bubble and then just work their way in with violence and some good passes. I think the Knights, there's little snippets of it in we're seeing. Like when they come out, look how slow the Law's moving right there to get rid of that disc. And the Kings are just moving in and putting the brakes on every single play. They can speed that up and move that disc quicker with the accuracy. They're doing, when that happens, they're getting points on the board, but it's not happening very much. It's happened twice. Hence the 4 points. Oh, make it 6. I stand corrected, sir.
That one, I wonder, that may have just been a goal. It may have been where he caught that, to be honest. Yeah, it looks like he may have caught it in goal. Could have been right on the line. So that one I'm not as quick to call, activity, as I like to say. But still a 20-point deficit to the Dallas Knights. As Jiggy gets that one. Sends it back. Shrem sending it back in to Jiggy. Jiggy back to Shrem to the floor. Look how quick they move this. They're angry after that last one, though. The stun out there on Al gets that one wide. The Law picks it off and sends it away. Minute 40 here in the half. This one's loose there in the New York Kings zone. Overshooting it. We're the New York Kings. This is Law. They've got a 2v2 here. Law sending it across the Caesar. We'll get it in for the 2. For the first time in a while, they're less than 20 points away. 18 now. With that one, 8 on the board.
And that's the play that's the kind of play they need to keep bringing. Quick, they didn't hesitate. They got in the bubble. They got a good cross pass there and then took the shot. They did not give the Kings time to react, and that's what they're going to have to keep doing if they want to close this gap and continue to stifle the Kings offense.
Oh, Jiggy with a clear. Looks like an incidental clear. Got behind the intended target, but somehow Shrem will get there first. Walking this one in. They've got a 2v2. Goalie is not. Oh, big stop there by the
Oh,
Law.
no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
That is harsh. Was that off the edge of the barrier? It was.
Yeah,
Collected
sure
by
was.
Shrem again. Puts his team once again back up by 20.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker, man. You did some good work there. Stopped Strem, came out of the goal, made an amazing play, and then just got denied there right by the corner of the barrier. They've got to rebound from that.
Now Al with it. Did not have the lane, so sends it in. Shrem gets there first, puts it in for another one. That is a 22-point lead. I'm going to be totally honest as we're closing out the half here. That is the last goal of the half. I don't know what happened. This is not what anybody would have expected coming into this one at all. At all. Nobody.
Yeah, nobody.
Nobody in their right mind would have predicted this. And I'm not sure what the cause is, but right now it's a 22-point lead to the New York Kings. That is absolutely unreal, unbelievable as we go into this halftime. We'll be back after some words, some things, some fun stuff. We'll be back in not too long. Don't go too far.
Power, agility, intelligence, speed. Turns out, we have a lot more than a name in common. The all-new Ram 1500 TRX, the fastest production off-road truck ever.
Come and compete with the pros, March 18th through the 20th in St. Louis, Missouri. This one-of-a-kind event is supporting the Special Olympics and hosted at Busch Stadium's exclusive Redbird Club. With multiple brackets, side activities, and more, this will be the LAN event of 2022. Go to NEPAVRPro.com for more information.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
impossible shot. He puts it. If a team can go up by 22 by half the.
110%, guys. Got to outwork your opponents. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Oh my goodness, what is going on? What are y'all doing, man? Come on.
Welcome back. Not the first half that we expected. New York Kings hitting on all cylinders right now. Nails, you said going into the matchup that this was going to come down to captaincy. Not sure it's a word, but I'm going to use it because you made it up. At the end of the day, Strem and the Kings showed up ready to play. Mozzie looking at making some adjustments here at halftime, trying to overcome the deficit they find themselves in. What do you expect going into the second half?
Yeah, I mean, just as you said, I think Strem's got a really tight grip on the handle of this team, and obviously the fact that they're doing so well is just continuing to propel them forward. I think Mozzie and the Knights, they need a different strategy. The very slow, kind of patient, controlled play is not working against the Kings. The times they've gotten on the board is because they were moving quickly. They were catching the Kings out of position, and they were pressing forward and maybe not necessarily the best situation or controlled situation that they're used to seeing, but it was avoiding the Kings' violence and their ability to kind of meet them at the disc. The Kings are really crushing the Knights there in the short game. These two-man stacks, they're moving around very quickly. They're kind of everywhere and nowhere all at the same time. They're together in two-man stacks when they need to be. They're spread out around the arena and perturbing and stunning players when they need to. And I think the Knights just need to meet that play style with a similar play style to really just force the Kings back into their side and more into a defensive mindset and holding on to the lead instead of continuing to run away with it.
I can't help myself. Jiggy starts us off 7 seconds in with a 3 to 25-point lead to the Kings. But what I was going to say was captaincy. Position or period of command over a team, ship, or aircraft. It is, in fact, a word.
Stuck it. You're welcome, America. And Canada.
I had to look it up because it sounded like that sounds like a real word. I'll check. So according to Google, so it depends on how much you trust Google.
Who doesn't?
But the law now with it. In less than a minute into this third quarter, we are now in the second half of our marquee matchup. And the law is going to get his pocket picked by Strem, who turns around. He didn't just walk away with it. He turned around to get the stun off. You know what I mean? That's oh my goodness, the shot there. That was Pigeon who sent that one in. It goes off of the backboard, then off of a head. But again, I just want to point out, that's like mugging a guy, getting away with it, then going back, that's not enough. And then going back to knock him out.
And that's what the Knights have got to put a stop to that. If the Kings are that confident right now playing the Knights here in this playoff game, the Knights have to put the brakes on that attitude and that morale, because now the Kings are just trying to get in the Knights' head, right? They're already down, and now at this point they're just making a statement.
What a read there. That's rough. As they get this one set out, the wall trying to get there. He does not have the speed. Strema's going to headbutt it. And now a slap there. Gets it back into the King's zone. Good chain to pick this one up. Mozzie does not have the lane. Sends it. The cut to the law. And he will plant it to bring him back within 25.
And that was good. You saw Mozzie. You saw Mozzie, and I don't know who's in that stack with them. Immediately flow past the defense. Their defense was able to break it up and get that good clear. They turned the stack right back around, came back the other direction, and that nice cut there to the law on the quickness. Didn't wait for all the pieces to line up, but that was able to get them to get that that disc in the goal on that run.
Out across the pigeon. Pigeon reset to Shrem. Shrem back into Jiggy. Oh, nice read there by the Law. So the send outs off of the bow tie. Caught in the trap. Mozzie gets there. Mozzie sends it. Off the backboard? No, off the side of the backboard. Mozzie gets it recovered, and now sends it one back to the back line on the reset to the Law. The Law pulls the defense out, sends this one back and hits Mozzie. Mozzie. Oh, wow, with a big stop. The Mozzie made it maybe a little easier on him. As the Law now picks it up far side, sends it back to Mozzie. Mozzie under the goal, really wants to get that goal. Does get it in for the 2, and they're back within 23.
Yeah, we're seeing some good. They made some good changes over the halftime. We'll see if they can keep it going. 2 unanswered goals coming out of the Knights. They got to keep that up. But you can see their play style has really picked up. The speed has picked up. The decisions, they're always moving. Even if they don't have the disc, they're always moving, shuffling around and keeping the defense guessing. So they can find those lanes. And the 2-man stack there, putting the violence to Jiggy, that is what they need.
Now Shrem has this one. 4.5 to go in the third quarter. Shrem stunned out, gets a pass to Jiggy. And Jiggy, using the teammate as an anchor, gets to send through that far side too. Pigeon. Jiggy. No. Light touches it. Stunned out will be Pigeon instead. As Jiggy moving up to the bubble, Jiggy has some room and opts for the reset wisely. So I wouldn't have blamed him for trying to get that 1v1 because he may have been able to get that shot off. But it still goes back to Al to make sure they, even though they are in the lead here, they're not getting silly with it. They're not getting dumb. They're not making those mistakes. They're not, no one's trying to steeze. No one's trying to make a big show. No, they're taking it. They're continuing to take it seriously, and they push again up by 25.
Yeah, and on that run, you saw him completely flood the goal. I think everybody in the goal was stunned out at one point in there. But again, that characteristic of Kings play we've been seeing all game.
Now Light send up here to Caesar. Oh, stuffed. Shrem. So it was a Shrem and Jiggy change. Shrem sends it out. Al gets it picked up. Open goal off the post. Thought for sure that was going in. Jiggy sends it back in the Law, though, in the lane. Says no. Gets it up to Mozzie here 3 minutes ago in the quarter. Send out, not good. Slap there from the Law. Still not good. Still not out. Couple players. Lots of brawling in this game. A whole bunch of it. Jiggy over to Al. Al looking for a cut. Nope. Goes off the backboard. Ambitious on 2 goalies as Mozzie gets to stop it. Al gets it back here. Pulling Mozzie out of the bubble. The pass, though. Reset to Shrem. Shrem back to Al. They got Mozzie caught on the back line. They do have a numbers advantage, but not anymore. They're still in possession are the Kings, as they're going to get all the opportunities that they could ever hope or want or dream for. And get that one in off the 8th.
And they got points on the board, but what I really liked how the Dallas Knights that time is look how hard the Kings had to work to get that goal. And that is just showing a change here in how the Dallas Knights are proceeding. They don't have a lot of time left, obviously, here in this game, but that is they're slowing the Kings offense down.
Big pass across there, Caesar and Mozzie. Mozzie going to back it up again to the Law. Chain overshoots. Now attacking that, they were trying to get back to the goal. That's what they were looking to do. But gave Mozzie the time, gets it in for a long 3 there, 13 meters out. There's still a 24-point deficit.
And Mozzie, no hesitation there, saw the open goal, went for it, had a good angle. Putting those threes, they need that. They need to. They're getting on this run. I think they're starting to find a solution here. They need to continue with that. Nice grab.
It was. Caesar sending this one back in, gets a single bounce, but Jiggy gets there instead. A minute and a half to go here in the third quarter. Shrem trying to send it across, gets it back. Going for Al. Al gets a stun off on the Law. Now trying to chase this one down. Cannot get there. Instead scooped back, but in the hands of Shrem on the back line. Shrem turning it around. 1 minute to go. Minute 15. His disc is loose in the far side trap. The Light gets it picked off and sent out. Looking for a send in. Does he get the bounce near goal? So the defensive chain is going to get the first. Pigeon sends it out, but then they ends a Mozzie. 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. 9 minutes to go in the game as Mozzie sends it in. It's the Law turning it around. Up and goal. Hits it for the 2. And they're back within 22.
Here we go. They're making a run.
So just under 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. And Shrem, quick slap pass to get far side Jiggy. That was going to get there first. Does get that one through, all the way down. And into the hands of Caesar. Caesar. Over to Light. Light trying to get that one to the Law. It's off the mark and will be turned over again. Shrembisky with it on the back line. Shrem sending that one out. All the way down. Pigeon looking to get there. 12 seconds before the end of the quarter. Pigeon sending this one in. Only time for one more goal. And there it is. Shrem from Pigeon. Puts his team up by lots. It's a lot of points. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. We're going to go to a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you just on the other side. Has it been long enough for the replay? Okay, cool.
Well, now everybody knows.
Now you see it. Now you don't. This is the
I think they may have figured it out too late.
2 horsepower Ram TRX.
Access the largest motorsports inventory in America. We're authorized dealers for Can-Am, Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, and more. Get the best deals these brands have to offer. Browse through our inventory to find exactly what you're looking for.
Friday nights at 9:30 p.m. Central. Be sure to check out Late Night with Ivan Thrive right here on Twitch. With fun games and exclusive interviews, we never know who will show up on Late Night VR. So join us at 9:30 p.m. Central right here at twitch.tv/the NEPA TV at 9:30 p.m. Central. And we had a fairly even match third quarter there. Unfortunately, not enough for Dallas to close the lead any coming out of the first half, but they did find some offensive groove there. They've got 8 minutes to try and figure something out. Dimwee Nails, let's see what they've got coming into the fourth quarter.
You betcha.
So we're going to get started here. Quick touch. First touch is Shrem there for the New York Kings. And, yeah, looking over that third quarter there, if you cut off the first half, it's a tie game 9-9. It just if you're just looking at the third quarter, so very different looking game in the second half. Unfortunately, with such a big deficit to be up against his Moss, he's going to hit that for the 3. Maybe he's going to start chipping away at it. With that sort of deficit, you know, it's no longer a matter of winning the game. You have to dominate a large portion of it. That's what's going to be difficult against the New York Kings here.
Yeah, because right now they're meeting the New York Kings offense and meeting the New York Kings defense evenly, but they've got to find a way to turn that into a healthy advantage here in the fourth quarter.
With it on the far side. I mean, from the New York Kings perspective, at this point, all they have to do is not get dominated.
Yeah,
you know, it's not even like they can lose a bit. They can lose. They can get whooped in this fourth quarter. But as long as they don't get absolutely, you know, just crushed, like just, you know what I mean? It's their game. It's their game to lose at this point, basically. Shrembitsky now down to the floor. When you get that far ahead, I mean, that's the important. These long form games, you know, it's always possible for the other team to come back. But that cushion is really nice to have, especially if you're going into a final quarter. Though Caesar, big pick off since this went out. It's only a minute and a half off the clock. Still plenty, a lot of time. As Mozzie picks it up, sends this one up. Ooh, the Law was trying to play that one on the bounce. You know, it's a goofy spot to try to grab the disc. It's always when it's going to, you know, if you're grabbing it at the same point, it's making contact with the floor or an object. It can be a little goofy sometimes and difficult to catch. So Jiggy sends that one in. Ow! Brings it in off the feet from Strap. And the Kings push up again by 23 with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, and those mistakes, you can expect the Kings to capitalize on them there. I think the Dallas Knights had a good forward push on that one. Just that one scuff pass was enough to let the Kings back in and force the Knights back into transition, and the Kings brought everybody.
So now Mozzie looking to track this one down on the near side wall. Gets stunned out. And this is just a brawl for it as it does get slapped into that tube. Picked up there by the Law. The Law, though, picked off by Shrem. Shrem turning it around. Sends someone up to Jiggy. Open goal. Oh, goes just wide, just low. And now slapped out, although maybe maybe off ahead. Is that Green Pigeon? Good setup there to Al, taking the shot. Al gets it right. That does not happen very often, but Al gets it right back, sends it to Jiggy, sends it in, and they're up by 25.
That was a good effort by Mozzie, trying to fight down on the blue side of the arena there. Able to break it up, but then once that turned over, the Kings, right now the Kings have no incentive to leave anybody either at the back line, worst case, or in the goal. And so you're always can count on essentially looking at a 4-man offense coming your way.
Caesar hits that one. 7-second goal here to the Dallas Knights. 10 meters out with Caesar for that one. And in the second half, that would put them up. In the second half, it would be 9, 12, 15 to 13. If you ignore the first half, it would be 15 to 13 in favor of the Knights.
Totally different team at this point.
It's a totally different game. Strem sends them across the Pigeon. I mean, the second half is an even game. And this is the game we expected. That's what we're talking about. Not sure what happened in the first half. Is Ow sinks a deep one there, 24 meters out. That would have put his team up by 1. Instead, it's 25.
Instead, it's that. I think the Knights are doing a fairly decent job there of slowing down the Kings. As well, not letting them get those 2-man stacks running around, just wreaking havoc all around the arena. They're fighting them and forcing them to break those up where they can, and keeping the disc moving very quickly. But passes like those are gonna punish them.
On the law over to Mozzie. Mozzie sends that one in. Al gets that one grabbed though. It was a nice placement though. If you watch it back, there's a good angle from the stream there as well. You can see that would have dinged on its way in. That was a beautiful shot as Pigeon hits a 3 there. Putting his team up by 4.
And unfortunately for the Knights, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the Knights, I mean, they're forced to bring a 4-man offense every single time at this point. That's the only way they can bring any pressure, which is consistently going to leave, if they don't have a stack ready and they can't get it together fast enough, it's going to leave that open goal. And we've watched the Kings continue to punish them and raise that score back up. But light has come. Not afraid to put some more points on the board there off a nice pass from Caesar off the floor, coming in for 2.
So 2.5 minutes to go. We are out of mathematical time. I mean, that happened. Actually, I think we're hitting it right now. You will see the New York Kings move on to face the Orlando Cyclones. That's the number 1 pick Strembitsky versus the number 2 pick Game. That'll be happening this Saturday as Jiggy gets another one here. Good for the 3. Which would put his team up to 22, 17 and 22. So it would be a 5-point lead in the second half to the Kings.
I mean, and look at just the points on the Kings side. We got 3 players with with double digits.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, you see, there's a lot of times you see games with 4 players total with double digits, and it's like 2 from each team. And Stram looking for the cloud shot. He was definitely sending that angle in. Now sent up here to Heck. Oh, Heck in the game. From the chat to the game, to your eyes and to the eyes and the ears of the masses. Caesar sending that one out all the way down. Mozzie looking to get there. No, it will be the New York Kings instead. They're giving it off to the Law. Minute 20 on the clock. The Law hits it for the 2. Brings his team back within 27.
No player right now on the Knights double digits. Caesar's close with 9, so is Mozzie with 8. But obviously they didn't start picking up the score in here really until the second half. But as for the Kings, I mean, for what we saw tonight, this is the play style that the Kings are going to need to take down the Cyclones. And I'm super happy for them because this means they are ready to take on the Cyclones and give them the run of their lives. And so all the scrimming, practicing, and strategy has paid off for them as they advance forward to take on the Cyclones. They're going to need every single bit of it. The Cyclones coming in with only 1 loss during the entire regular season.
And Mozzie almost getting a second chance on that long 3. He gets that one headbutt out of his hand. But yeah, I agree. This is going to be, I'm now very much looking forward to that, the Kings versus Cyclones game, which I might see part of it in person. As Pigeon sends that one in for another 2. And that will be the last goal of the game there. Final score 56-27 favor of the Kings.
Whew.
Likely the largest deficit you're going to see in the playoffs, in the postseason at all, in this NEPA Pro Series. As I will point out again, I pointed it out earlier. I mentioned it off stream in one of the intermissions here. That the NEPA system is designed very specifically to give you every game in the playoffs, and the further deeper you get into the playoffs, they're supposed to be. You should be getting the closest possible games. Yeah, it's. I would say it's kind of a fluke. It's a bit of a fluke to see such a deficit in the playoffs, based on this system. But that's how it'll be. But it was a phenomenal game for the New York Kings. After that, I mean, that was really something. As the stats have already cleared, I actually missed the stats. I didn't see the stats, but I'm gonna be honest, especially after that first half. Watching that first half, so I look over here. That's where I see your guys' faces. Like Nails. I'm looking at you right now.
You like what you see? You like what you see, bro? You're welcome.
Thank you. But no, that first half, Strembitsky was on another level. The stuff he was doing, the steals he was getting, the turnovers, the clear quarterbacking. Not the positional quarterbacking, but the generaling. Definitely, my pick for MVP of this one's going to be Strembitsky, without a doubt.
And your spotlight?
Pigeon.
You go with Pigeon?
Honestly, it was really everybody was really active on the Kings there. And then honestly, yes, Mozzie had some good looks throughout the game. He had some great goals. Honestly, I might give spotlight to Mozzie after that game. Honestly,
yeah, I think I will agree with you. I'm going to go with both of those the same. I think Strem was just. We talked about it was going to be a game of captaincy, and Strem and the Kings came out to play, no doubt, tonight, and they were ready. And not to say that the Knights weren't ready. I just think the Knights were not expecting to see such aggressive and quick gameplay out of the Kings. I think they were planning to play. It looked like at the very beginning, I'm not on their team, that they were planning to play a little bit more controlled and structured play style against the Kings, and the Kings just came out just trying to blow as much stuff up as possible and cause as much violence and chaos as possible, and it worked out for them. Again, that's what they're going to need to meet the Cyclones with, and so I think they were prepping to play the Cyclones because they knew if they could beat the Cyclones, they could beat the Dallas Knights, and sure enough, that's what happened. So definitely Strem for keeping the reins on the team there, and everybody doing their part. And the team just essentially running like clockwork tonight for the New York Kings. And I think for Mozzie's spotlight, mostly because on the second half, Moz did what he had to turn the team around, and it was too little too late. But again, when you look at the stats for the second half, it was a very close game between both teams. I think that was a direct result of Mozzie taking the reins and changing the strategy and the play style for his team to stop the bleeding there against the Kings. Brutus?
Yep.
Settle the tie that's not a tie.
The tie that's not a tie, Strembitsky crushed it. Let's be honest. Al, TGP, I mean, even Jiggy getting in on both defensive and offensive ends. Every once in a while, you just run into a buzzsaw. Neither of these teams would be in the playoffs if they didn't have the talent to be here. But New York Kings just firing on all cylinders, which if that doesn't get viewers geared up for Saturday night and seeing what they do up against the Cyclones, I don't know what will. But, hats off to the Dallas Knights. They showed up with a 6-3 record, a formidable season resume there, and they played well. It just was not their night. It was obviously the Kings' night, and we've got more great action coming up on Saturday night as we see our quarterfinal winners take on the top seeds in the West and the East. It's going to be a really, really exciting night. More great VR action coming to viewers' way. So, yeah, no tie to break up tonight. Strem just dominated. And we talked about how important captaincy is, which is a real word, going into a match like this. Strem had his team ready, and I expect nothing less on Saturday. So make sure you tune in for that. More great action coming your way. Dimly Nails, any parting shots?
No, man, the only thing I got for you guys is I thought it was really interesting that when you get to this level, especially in the playoffs, it becomes more of a strategy game and less of a – I mean, skill's always there, right? But one team's got to pick the best strategy and or adapt. And I think that's what we're going to see more of in the playoffs. I'm really looking forward to it, and I think it's going to be awesome. As always, great seeing both of you.
Indeed.
Right back at you both. Saturday night, semifinals. Make sure you tune in. We've got AAA action, and we've also got your Pro Series with Echo Club Kansas City and Orlando Cyclones getting their first playoff matchups against tonight's quarterfinal winner. So tune in for that. See you Saturday.
See ya. See ya.